Turn you guys
I,
on. Greetings and salutations, everyone! Live from the Blue Cheese Room here on the dark side of the moon. I am the Loophole King, and this is Oblivion Unchained. Yay! Um, you don't want to do the Kermit the Frog. It's the Muppet Show! Yay! Or he rapes his hands like. We are going to get started here momentarily. We are going to. I just have a couple of things. We are still doing a few contests and giveaways. Our first giveaway is when we hit 200 followers. We are going to give away a block of these. 8. An entire set of 8 of D&D minis to one of our 200 followers. That's like $140, $150 worth of product there. And then when we hit 50 subscribers, we are going to give away an entire hardback set of the Player's Handbook, the DM's Guide, and the Monster Manual. So you and your friends, when the quarantine has finally decided to go away, can start playing in person. Or if you're in one of the nicer places that has already lowered some of those, like I am, you can play in person and have those books handy. And I may even throw in Atasha's. We'll see how long it takes us. The sooner we get to 50 subscribers, the better off I'll feel about tossing in some more stuff. But again, that's another $150 worth of stuff. And as always, the Extra Life donations are still rolling. So please take a look at that. Check us out. There is a new campaign that is starting as soon as we have got some more people who are interested. So still working out the number of people for that for the Requiem of the Dragon Queen. And I want to make a first announcement here. A third campaign will be starting, and it is called Orath, City of Light and Shadow. Which will be taking place again in Oregon, but in a unused portion of Oregon that we have not seen yet. And it will be quite a different experience than what these two are, or what Big Lundy, who, if you haven't watched, please go watch his Age of Enlightenment series, and DM the Mark Knight, please go over and check out all of his Origin stuff, because he is so gracious enough to let us help build his world and participate in his world and play in his world. With that being said, we're going to do some introductions while I put the windows back the way they're supposed to be, as always, because it despises me at every turn because it's a new camera setting for some reason. So let's start with Manam.
Hello everyone, this is Muhammad Salama. I played Orion, the Triton, warlord slash rogue, and he's paranoia. I confess with that. Yeah, waiting for what's gonna happen when we reach the shore. Yep.
Robert.
Hello, I'm Robert. I play Leon, the lead fighter. I guess I should say Captain Leon, as he is currently the leader of this the successful shipping voyage, whatever we're doing.
Sai.
Fire mute.
Sorry, I didn't realise I was muted. Hi, I'm Sai. I'm playing the resident den mother and overall frustrated and frazzled Oriad Bard.
David.
Hi, I'm David. I play Dan Reaper. She is a warlock of an undead patron and has just multiclassed into being a paladin on top of that. Is generally here to befriend animals, open doors, and make the party's lives miserable entirely unintentionally.
And as always, I am the Loophole King. I'll be your dungeon master for today. Can you hear the music, gentlemen?
I
No.
cannot record my second.
I can, so it might just be that, yeah.
I cannot.
You may have it turned down.
It is an audio blindness, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
full.
just have my settings down.
Yeah, I have my settings down.
Okay.
Say it again.
I was wondering if the people could hear it, because I can hear it, but it bothers me. But if I turn it off on mine, I don't think it comes through, is the problem
Oh, right.
for
fair enough.
them. So I'll have to get used to playing with music in the background, huh? It distracts me. So when we last left our intrepid crew, we were on our way to, let's see here. Here we are. On the lovely and talented ship here. You guys are about a day away. You guys have just seen land. And are about a day away from Embry. You had taken a long rest after the unsettling fight earlier, where you found out that the first mate was actually a revenant, and you booted him off the ship with the hopes that it'll take him quite a long time to reform and track you down or track the ship down. You are now left with just yourselves, Brago, your newfound friend, Renata, and crap, I can never remember his name. Terrence.
I think it was Terrence.
Terrence. Yeah, Terrence. And Terrence. And one random pirate on board to get the ship safely into harbor. So we're going to see how that turns out. So you guys have finished your long rest and have awoken for what will be the final journey into Embry. Leon, you have been sleeping off and on while trying to make sure the ship stays on course. But again, you have probably the worst crew you've ever had, the worst crew you've ever been with, trying to keep this ship afloat. So at the moment, you have been awake for about an hour already as the sun starts to rise. And off in the distance, you see the sails of some other ships.
All right, Leon probably needs to take some time to teach the rest of the quote crew what their responsibilities needed to be while we're docking the ship, because it's not going to be an easy process, I imagine.
I'd also like to have a quick conversation with Brago, just to sort of explain to him what's going to happen when we get to Embry.
Sure. You guys are all waking up about this time, Leon's starting to holler that he needs everybody present and accounted for due to the nature of the upcoming tasks.
Okie dokie.
I will
Okay,
see
well,
if I can talk to Dan, but after Echo.
Well, I'm going to quickly pop and go and see Brago in the morning. And just say, look, we're going to quite a large port city. Because you were previously captured, I'm concerned that somebody else might try to do the same thing again. What I would like to do is, whilst we're in the city, to pretend that you are my familiar, just so that we can explain why you're traveling with us. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Okay, it may mean that you won't be able to speak at certain times because we don't want to give away that you're an intelligent, sentient, thinking creature. We want them to believe that you're less than you are, so that they will underestimate you.
I will
Obviously,
try.
you and I can speak, but it's just when we're in company with lots of people. If you need to communicate something with me, come and chat out with me close rather than speaking to me over a distance.
I'll try.
Okay, I appreciate that. Listen, I've got to go and help the rest of the crew now. But if there's anything else, let me know. What we'll do is pop up and I'll see if I can't feed you something from the galley.
Oh, I ate already.
Okay, well, find me later when you're hungry and we'll see what we can do about it.
Okay.
Well, are you all right, Braco?
Oh, I'm fine. Just enjoying the sunlight. As you see, he's
Good.
kind of curled up in a big sunbeam that's coming through the clouds, just kind of laying there, like you kind of get the impression that you're bothering him, and he's just being polite. So it's not.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, if
Okay,
you've ever tried to talk to your cat while it's in a sunbeam, that's what you're doing.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'll leave the little fellow alone and pop up on deck now. Now that I've had a chance to have a quick look.
Dan, what are you up to?
I think Orion's going to come talk to Dan. So probably would be finding Dan changing back into her studded leather armor, and just like the chainmail that she'd been trying on is like just slumped on the floor where she's just let it drop. It's just explaining, going like, yeah, it would probably help keep me a bit more safe, but it's really heavy and I can't move well in it. I don't think I'd be any use in a fight.
Is Dorian there? Did he
Yeah.
arrive? No. Well, look, it will, yeah, it will give you more supportive of defense, but it will little bit slow you. But you, sorry for that, but you're not for the stealth type. You don't need to hide most of the time. I
That's
know,
true. I just
I know that it's quite annoying, and I've been wearing it for many weeks, and believe me, it's extremely annoying and itchy. But at least it's saved me multiple time against so many hits that it might be critical for me.
I tried casting some of my spells while I was wearing it, and it's really heavy on my arms, so I can't do the movements I need to for when I'm casting spells. So I think it's probably better to rely on those to defend me with.
Do you
And
have
Dan
a
uses a
shield?
spell slot unintentionally to produce the cloak of embers.
God,
Hey, no fire on the ship.
it's uh,
I
so
think
Dan,
if there's an armorer in the city, we could maybe see about getting it shaved down for me. If we could make it into like a vest or a shirt, then it might still give me some extra protection, but my arms would be free, so I could still cast spells.
uh, do you gonna use shield?
I think so. I
So
can. And Dan's gonna show how she's been practicing swinging the quarterstaff with one hand. I think I can do this a lot easier now. It's having the longer arms helps.
yeah, like looking up to Dan at the moment, she's taller than Orion. You never
Sorry.
thought of using a, uh, you never thought of using a longsword. They're good.
Hmm. I suppose I could maybe give it a try. I think there might be some things that would be helpful on. I
Uh,
mostly use the staff because I can do the thing where I make the scythe come out of it. I don't think I could do that with a sword, but if you could.
why don't why don't you give it a try? I will give her the extra long sword I have.
Uh, okay, and Dan's gonna like take the handle of the sword like clumsily, a little bit like. Okay, so you do it like this, and then just like reach up over the back of the head to do like a big, broad overswing, and just like completely lose balance.
Oh, you need to work on that. We need. If we have a time, we can train together, and I'm happy to help you to show you how to use the shield. And I'm not sure if I'm good with the staff because I saw you use the staff multiple times, and you are good with it. But I'm happy to teach you if you're gonna use the sword.
I think I'd like that. It would
Uh,
help. I can try to teach you a little bit more about picking locks, and you can help me learn how to fight with the sword.
and teach me some of your magic. But that not for now. I need you. Can I have time, personal time, like a place I can talk to you alone?
Okay, I suppose once we get to the city, we should probably find somewhere to stay. We can see about maybe getting 2 rooms this time. You and I could have a room, and then Leon and Echo could share a room. Oh no, now that I say that, if I suggest that we get individual rooms, Echo would definitely want her own room.
Okay, it's up to you. It's your choice. Uh, but I need to talk to you now before we enter the city. It's extremely important, and I will take Dan if she allow to my room and sit there and start talking the truth, really serious stuff. I, there things happen, and I have something can talk to me in my brain, like you, but you have two. I have one and make me crazy. This is one.
So I could do the thing where I talk to you, and Dan's gonna switch to relaying information telepathically, because then that way you'll have 2 voices in your head as well, and then that way you won't go crazy because you'll have two like I do.
I'm happy to hear your voice in my head. So that, can you identify items?
Um, I can recognize what things are most of the time, but if you mean magic,
Yes.
no, I can sometimes take a look and I can tell when things are magic and I can get a sense of what they might do, but not the way that a wizard or an artificer would be able to, where they can cast a spell to sort of get in touch with the innate enchantment on an item.
That's okay. But there's something. It's kind of weird. It's okay if you give me like one-sided promise. Do you remember what Leon said? He met a shadowy figure.
in the forest when
Yeah,
the body were attacked and the ball got stolen?
yes. That thing is very dangerous. I was there, and that thing is move fast and kill like it's strange and it's uncontrollable. I want you to promise me if no matter what happened and that thing appear again, and no matter what that things appear to you, do not get fooled by his appearance or she appearance, wherever it is appearance. And I want you to strike it. Can you promise me that?
Okay, I can do that. Hopefully,
And
hopefully it
this,
won't show up again until you've had time to teach me how to swing the sword, though, because
yeah. And the second thing, destroy wherever he has or she has.
okay. Do you think this is more of the cult that were trying to hunt for you? Is it
I, I believe
some
it
kind
is
of
somehow, it is connecting to the cult somehow. I'm not sure, but the one thing is, it attacked front of Leon. One thing I know, Leon is powerful warrior. Like I saw him fighting multiple times. He struck a griffin, make him do nothing, and he attacked, and he was ready. I don't know if he didn't. I'm not sure if he attacked Leon or not, but he killed and almost killed second person in front of Leon. That's quite scary. Even that monstrosity that we fought after that. You remember the big mouth? Leon was there and was slashing and hacking, but that time Leon couldn't do anything.
okay? So, so it
It,
might be invisible, or maybe just really
he,
fast.
I believe I don't believe he's invisible because if he invisible, Leon will could, could not see it. He saw a shadowy figure. So that thing is like imply himself with darkness or shadow. I am not sure. I don't know because I didn't give a good look at it, and I don't know. So, but in the end, it's was and like like he fought that thing like was attacked and fight close to Leon. Anything fight close to Leon and didn't get any hurt. Like I don't know if Leon even fighted him. Like he killed one person and almost killed the second front of Leon. That's scary. That's very scary. And Leon is, as you know, like as we know, all of us, is a great warrior. Like he's a powerful one.
Okay. If I see this thing, I'll attack it. I guess I'll.
Kill it, not strike, and don't fooled by what it does look like. And their second son, don't tell Leon I told him he's strong, wherever it's great. He will have a big head. And I will give a tap on her shoulder. Anytime you wish me to train you to the sword, I'm happy. And I will leave.
And Dan's just gonna take a moment as like the flaming skulls are still just like spinning around. Just go. If this thing's a shadow, then I will be the light that drives it from this world.
Right,
And
Leon.
then I fully imagine Leon is just screaming like, "I told you to get up here and help!"
We're trying to do 5 different things at once right now.
Leon. So you do see the sails of 2 other ships in the distance, and you're getting closer.
Do they look like they're heading into port or out of port? Can I get a sense of their direction?
Yeah, one looks like it's coming out, and one looks like it's going in.
All right, but not like coming out towards us. There just seem to be other ships in the channel.
It's hard to tell at this distance.
Okay, I think Leon would just take this as a sign that we're close to port and not make too big a deal of it, other than make sure we don't collide on accident.
Right.
But also at some point, I'd like to pull Echo aside before we get to port, because I imagine she's going to be the one we want talking to the harbor master, and Leon would like to try to relay as much as he remembers about how that process works. About do we pay for our berth slip? What all that procedure is? Are they going to try and look for ship's documents that we don't have? Just try to prepare Echo as much as Leon can.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that while you're navigating. Give me a navigation roll, please.
Navigation, you said? So
Yep.
what's that?
No.
You don't have proficiency with tools, so that's just straight wisdom.
Or no, it's you should have vehicles water, don't you?
Okay, so yeah, all right. So I'll roll survival, which is my wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh,
If only people were helping Leon.
Well, if I was talking with him, I would be happily trying to help him.
Yeah, that's not going to help. that's actually him talking to you is actually why he rolled an 8. He's busy trying to relay this information and trying to tell the one sailor on the ship.
One crew that never leaves the crow's nest.
Yeah. Well, he's down there helping now because he doesn't want to die. Like he'd like to make it to port. That's yeah, you start steering. As you're talking to Echo, you notice you look up after a couple minutes and you're aiming like right at the ship coming out of the harbor.
Oh, okay. Let's start turning away from that ship.
All right, give me another check.
can I assist with the crew this time?
Yeah, you guys can all assist. Do you have
For survival?
no, not survival. Navigation or the water vehicles water.
No.
No. Oh yeah. Okay.
Actually, Orion doesn't know anything about it. He prefers to swim.
No, but I do have jack of all trades, which kind of gives me
Yeah.
sort of a basic understanding.
Yeah.
So I could potentially give him help.
Well, that's why he's not rolling at disadvantage, is because there's enough people on board that can follow Leon's basic instructions to keep you guys from tipping over or the sails coming loose or somebody accidentally dropping the anchor.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Whilst I'm on deck, I'll have a healing word prepared in case somebody dropped on them or they fall overboard or some shit happens.
So Leon, yeah, you managed to turn away, and your the gentleman who's normally in the crow's nest climbs back up there and goes, "Port ahead."
Does Leon know
Sorry, sorry. No, I was going to say sorry. Doesn't that isn't the port on the left-hand side? How can it be on the left-hand side and be going straight ahead? So I'm trying to get my head around all these nautical terms. But like starboard's on the right, port's on the left, dead ahead is dead ahead. And he just said port is dead ahead. Seriously,
Wait,
you people need to sort the language.
Are there more of the ghost zombie thingies around on the? That was gonna be like looking to like both sides of the ship.
I don't think there are any ghost zombie things at the moment, Dan, but it's worth keeping an eye out. Definitely.
You said they were dead on the right side.
Well, I don't know. Don't ask ask Captain Leon here, who seems to be the one who's leading us into sailing us into the depths of hell. I don't know what the heck. Or Emery, whichever comes first.
Leon, give me a wisdom check, please. Yeah. You think it might be a good idea to climb up the other crow's nest and get a look for yourself to see what you're sailing into?
Dan, come here. Hold this wheel. I'll be right back.
Okay, I can do that.
All right, Leon will go professionally climb up the into the crow's nest.
Okay, so Leon, off in the distance with your little spyglass that is mounted to the basically hanging on a pin up there, you see ahead of you a ship that's making a hard left, and as you notice, you see as you kind of focus in, you see at the edge of the harbor, you notice you can count 3 walls, 2 on the left, 1 on the right, that stick out into the bay, into the harbor. You see a little shack on the land, and then there's a beacon light near the end of each wall. And these walls look like they're massive rock walls. And you realize that they're designed to make ships make this hard S-turn into the harbor, so as not to allow pirate ships to just pull up. They're far enough out that you literally have to start turning and maneuvering this, or wait for one of the and you see the ship ahead of you that's making the turn. There's a small boat in front of it, like guiding it.
Yeah, we don't need to. Leon starts shouting orders down how to start making this turn.
Oh no, we definitely need a pilot.
Turn sails to slow down, get the turn started. But no, we don't need a pilot. I got a future.
Look, Leon, I love you.
I'm up in the crow's nest. Are you up in the crow's nest?
No, I'm not, but I'm yelling at you.
Well, he hasn't told anybody this.
Right, okay. Fair enough.
He's just up there. That's what he sees.
It doesn't occur to Leon that people would doubt him, because why would they doubt Leon?
Orion looking, that will be fun. Dan holding the wheel.
Yes,
And Echo shouting.
With the new knowledge of the harbor
I've never
layout.
bit now. You can take the rest back. Here you go.
Echo and Orion,
Oh, sorry,
you would
go ahead.
notice that Dan has misunderstood the context of hold the wheel, as in like hold it in place, and has started making an effort to try to like physically like lift the wheel off of its mounting.
Dan, my friend, hold it. Do not like. Echo, I am lost of words. Can you tell him?
And when they say hold the wheel, they don't mean physically raise it into the air. They mean keep your hand steady so it doesn't rotate. I'm having trouble with this whole nautical language thingy as well, but just please don't rip the wheel out. We really need that to steer.
Oh, is that what this thing does?
Yeah, apparently. I mean,
I
having
thought-
observed what's been going on, I thought it was just we were going in a random direction most of the time. But apparently we were being steered.
I thought the sails did that though.
No,
Isn't
the
that
sail-
because they harness the wind?
No, what they do is they provide the motive power to go forward, and then the wheel does the steering bit.
Okay, so I just need to make sure that it doesn't move. I can do that.
Yeah, just hold it steady. Don't rotate it. But don't freeze it in place either, because we may need to move it at some point in the not too distant future.
Oh, this is so confusing.
I know it is. I tell you what, why don't I do it?
It's okay. I'll hold one side and you can hold the other. That way we can be sure it won't move unless we need it to.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
think
going.
Dan have a point.
Yeah, I'm going to go up. I'll stand on the left-hand side of the wheel and motion for Dan to stand on the right, and then I'm just going to hold the wheel with one hand in place so it doesn't rotate, but also keeping a very firm eye on Dan, making sure that she doesn't decide to start doing something like
Dan
freezing
is
as well.
gonna duck down low, facing the left-hand side of the wheel, and just brace her shoulder in between two of the struts to just physically hold it in place.
Dan, sweetie, you can do it just like this. You don't have to do that.
It's okay. I want to make sure that it won't move.
We may need it to
Physically straining to hold this thing.
Leon, are you coming down, or are you just going to yell orders from up there?
It is quite fun to yell orders from up here, but I will need to come down. And you know, Leon's always wanted to try something, but nobody would let him try. But now he's the captain, so he is going.
How far up is the crow's nest?
We're about to find out. Leon is going to attempt to zip line down one of the ropes from the crow's nest down to the deck.
Okay, give me a acrobatics check, please. Nice. Yeah. So, Leon, you find a nice rope. You start zip lining, and then about halfway down, you reach over, grab a hold of a different one, and swing Tarzan style down to the deck. Probably about 15 feet in front of your astonished party members, Dan and Echo, who see Leon just effortlessly jump off of this 70-foot mast, slide down a rope, switch to another one, and swing down and land perfectly, and just kind of just not miss a stride as he walks up to the wheel.
Right. Thank you for holding this, Dan. I will get it from here. Please go pull that rope over there, trim that sail.
No, wait, that was adorable.
Yeah, no, it was lovely. How far up is a crow's nest up the mast? 20 feet, 30 feet, 50 feet, 90 feet?
60.
60.
Dan is going to walk over and start doing the ropes and reach out telepathically to Leon. I just go, that was really cool how you did that jump and managed to land without hurting yourself. I think Orient was right. You are really strong.
I'm glad to hear you both think that.
Right.
But yeah, Leon continues bossing the crew around, letting them do what needs to be done for us to as safely as possible get this ship into harbor.
All right. So you do have a feature. However, while you can find the safe route,
finding and doing are two different things.
Finding and doing are two separate things.
Do you need somebody up in the crow's nest in order to be able to give you steering directions?
That would probably be a good idea. Yes.
Okay. Well, in which case, what I will do is I will climb about 30 feet up the mast, and then I'm going to misty step the next 30 up to the crow's nest.
Wow.
Okay.
You know.
Don't want to get those blisters, do you?
Well, climbing is hard.
Of course not.
So Echo, you see, as I described, you see the three walls, two on the left, one on the right.
Yep.
Now that you're closer, you can see that there are manned guards at the first one. The little hut that sits on the shore has a couple of what appear to be guards. And you can tell that there's enough space on top of these walls. Like I said, they look like giant piles of rocks that are probably 20 feet wide, with stone, stoned and stuff with the barnacle shit growing on them, and then there's at about 20 feet from the end of each one of those, at the water end, is a signal fire, so you can see where the edge of it is. And you're about 400 yards away from it.
Okay, well, I'm going to communicate that information down to Leon. And at the same time, I'm going to put on a winning smile and wave at the people at the guard tower from the crow's nest. Hello.
Okay, they seem to pay you no attention. Leon, you can make your navigation check with advantage. All right. You start the first turn. As you come around, you notice that this next one's going to be quite a bit harder because it's almost an immediate S-turn back to the right.
Right.
Okay.
So with everyone giving you instructions, go ahead and make another check.
Normal or advantage?
Advantage. Oh, nice. Yeah, you managed to get this thing turned. And you need to make one more turn to come back towards the docks.
All right.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to, no problem at all. Like this is obviously where you're supposed to be right now.
Leon will never admit it, but he's a little surprised at how well that went.
And now you just have to find an empty dock space. And I will move to another map here so you guys can see.
Yeah, I'll shout up to Echo to start looking for a parking spot.
Well, hold on. I'll show you what the section is once you guys start moving to it. Waiting on Orient. There we go. There's everybody. So you guys are right about here.
Black screen for me.
Oh, sorry. That stupid token vision thing, as always. Sorry, my bad. How's that?
There we go.
Okay, so you guys are about here. And you see the row of docks here, here, and here.
Probably don't have specific memory of Embry Docks where what is where.
So if
we have the 3 crew members here,
right.
4 presumably.
They tell you that the one guy directs you to this area here.
Okay, I'll shout that up to Echo. Is there anything over there for parking? Or berthing, as a ship would be.
Yeah. There is. There's a couple. I mean, you can tell that the port is busy. There's smaller ships going back and forth. Most of them are your size or smaller. So your ship is one of the bigger ones. As you get closer to the port, you notice that on this side, you see a bunch of the smaller. They look like normal fishing vessels and things that are just people who stay close to where Embry is. And on this side, you see the larger shipping and ships like you have. And then on this dock right here, this section of 4, you see 2 large triple-masted look almost like warships.
All right, I was about to ask about warships, so that seems to be the central dock.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably the dock on the left then.
Yeah, it's this one.
We'll
That's where the guy in the crow's nest says, that's where we normally park over there.
Thanks.
Okay.
We'll trim sails down to the minimal amount of steerage to get us in there.
One more check.
One more.
Oh, by the way, once we're in the harbour bit, I'm going to climb out of the closed nest. I'm going to start zip lining down, and when I'm 30 feet off the deck, I'm going to misty step.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check, please.
All right, here we go. Should be really fast.
All right. You start to zip line down, and you manage to cast your Misty Step with one hand, which is a little harder than you thought it would be, and appear on the deck. Just as you land, just as you appear, I need everybody to make dexterity saves, please.
Oh,
Come on, man, you rolled a 12.
I know.
You're coming in a little hot.
Just hitting it, yeah.
Dex save or a dex check, mate?
Save. Okay. Dan. Leon, so the ship comes in. You manage to slow down enough that you're not going to ram anything, but you do kind of bounce off the starboard side of the berth a little hard. And Dan, you lose your footing because you're standing in a bunch of the ropes. And as it bounces you step on one, get your leg caught, and just kind of face plant into the pile of ropes.
I'll appear.
I miss having a low center of gravity.
When I misty step down and appear, I'll bamf next to Dan and then help her up.
Well, you appear as soon as you appear. That's when they ran into it. Yeah. So you appeared on the deck. You're like, yeah, that was cool. And you kind of like, everybody's kind of like, oh. You spend the next several minutes starting to tie yourself off, and you see basically a squad of various humanoids running out to tie the ship off on the docks.
Yeah, Leon's moving around, throwing ropes.
By the way, did we actually toss those 4 Black Sun chests off the side?
Nope.
Of course we didn't.
So your ship is quite much smaller than this, but you're berthed in a fairly similar fashion. You see, looks like to be about 10 various humanoids. Run up, they start tying you off. Start pulling up the their section of the gangplank to load up. To get you all secured. Who all is on that side of the ship, which would be the right side of the ship?
Leon's over there, seeing the ship tied off. But I only see a white screen right now on my map. Do I need to reload?
Everybody should see this.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I can only see a completely white screen as well.
Yeah, I'm just getting a white screen as well. Also, Dan would probably be on the left side of the ship because she's still a little bit wary about any dead that might be hanging around the right side of the ship.
Yep.
Does that help?
Yep. Can see. Really nice picky now. We're nowhere near the size of that thing on there.
No. Can you guys see it now?
Yeah, we see it now.
Okay. Yeah, that's the. You're nowhere near the size of that ship, but that's to give you're in that berth, and that section right here is where the people are putting you on. Leon, you also notice that there is a quite large blue-green elf. When I say large, I mean like large. And he's looks like he's speaking to a couple of guards, and then 4 guards start marching. You can tell they're guards. Like, anybody can look and see that the guys with, all dressed alike.
Does this feel like standard procedure?
Nah, not really.
Miss Echo, I believe this is where you step in. We have some visitors here about to talk to us.
Indeed.
Really?
I will be happy to do so.
As they
And
get closer,
I will.
as they get closer, you can tell that again, various humanoids, but they're all wearing a tabard that has a claw holding a lightning bolt as the emblem, and they're all holding spears and have their little, guard
Do I
hat.
recognize this symbol at all?
No.
No. Okay, no problem. I'll wait. I'm going to basically stand on the side of the ship, waiting for them to put a boarding plank down. And as soon as they will do, I will sweep myself regally off the ship down the boarding plank towards the oncoming group of.
I will
Odd.
start to put my cloak and cover my face.
Oh. Hold on a second there.
Sorry, are you addressing me?
Yes. You arrived aboard that ship, yes?
Indeed, I did. I was coming down to speak to the harbour master to register our berth.
Well, there's going to be a problem because the harbor master's the one that called us.
Oh, really?
Well, yes.
And what did the harbour master say? What was the issue?
Well, this is a privateer ship.
Not anymore. It's not.
Well, everyone
It's
will
now
have to.
under new management.
Everyone will
Now
have
under
to.
new management.
Everyone will have to come with us until we can get this sorted out.
That's absolutely fine. If you take me to the harbour master, I'm sure this can all be cleared up very quickly.
Yes, but we'll have to have everyone off of the ship.
I
Do we
think
have your word that whatever cargo and everything else that is on the ship will be perfectly safe and be properly guarded?
What kind of question is that? Of course it will. We're not thieves. This is not a pirate port. This is.
I'm just. Excuse me for being careful.
It's not careful. It's just rude. Go get the rest of your crew.
Oh my dear boy, you have no idea. And I'll turn around and come back onto the ship. This rather obnoxious guardsman is saying that we all need to come with them to speak to the harbour master. We have an issue with the fact that this is registered as a privateer.
Does that make sense to Leon? Would Leon know he's not supposed to be here as a privateer?
Well, it's registered as a privateer, but normally they're okay unless they're a privateer for somebody else.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, because I do remember when we were in Farside, we figured out the last contract this ship had was out of him.
Right.
Question: outside the ship, is all the guards like guarding the place, or their side is empty?
Well, their one side is water, and the other side is a bunch of guys who are still tying off the ship, and the 4 guardsmen who are waiting at the bottom of the gangplank, waiting for the rest of you to come, waiting for the crew to come down.
Yeah, I will take a side behind the ship. There's no one like in the water, and I will flip down and go the water. Before that, before I will look to Echo and Leon. I have fun, and I will jump back.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. And see if anybody notices you diving off the back of the ship. Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Leon,
I'm gonna.
Go ahead,
Go
Leon.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Leon?
yeah, Leon just finishes doing what he needs to do to secure the ship, make sure it doesn't float away. And then on the way out, the 3 original crew members of the ship. What would Leon know what their standard contracts are? Have they been paid, or are they getting screwed on this?
They're probably getting screwed on this.
All right, Leon.
But there's only 3 of them, so you still don't have any idea what you're delivering and to whom. If any of this stuff is going to be confiscated or sold, or this is all really up in the air. So right now, you may all go to jail for a while, or
right. Yeah, that's kind of what's prompting this. Is we might not get a chance to see these guys again. So, would Leon know what these guys' normal wage would have been for this trip they've been on?
No, because you don't know how long it's been. You don't know how long each of them have been on the ship, or what they were promised. You're pretty sure that they'll be returned to the ship either eventually or released eventually. Because most of the time, this kind of stuff is fines or some, time served somewhere else or something like that.
Would I know what kind of like the standard payment would be? I'm going to pay these guys. I don't want to hand over a lavish amount.
Yeah, you can figure that the mages probably get. They're probably going to get about 20 to 25 gold plus a percentage of whatever you guys sell, which is normally a third of a share a piece.
Okay.
Right, and then the one sailor would get 15 plus an eighth of a share.
All right, I'll tell them nothing I can do about the share right now, but I'll pay out 25, 25, and 15 to all those people.
Oh. Okay.
And then I'll head down the gangplank and join Echo.
Well, yeah. He's like, well, bring them too. All of you.
Yeah. I'm not going to speak for
Yes,
you.
no. The other thing I'm going to do is get Brago, and say, Brago, you need to come with me, please.
Dan's going to have reached out telepathically to Echo when she came to tell us, and she's going, these guys seem like they might be trouble. Should I try to do the thing where I look scary?
At the moment, I don't think we need to do that. Let's keep that in reserve, just in case we really need to go full Dan mode on them.
Okay. How about I try... Oh, yeah, that will work. And so Dan's going to step up and cast the menacing spell, but is specifically trying to take the lessons that Echo has been giving about how to use feminine wiles. And so rather than looking like Piccolo, is looking like a very fierce, tough, intimidating, but incredibly hot lady.
Okay, give me a
That'll do.
a deception check, because it's either that or the disguise, and I don't think the disguise kit helps because you're not actually using that; you're using the magic. So, yeah. Okay. You still have the intimidating thing. The hot thing, not so much, really. So as
So I've basically done the thing where it's like a 13-year-old girl's impression of what a hot, sexy person looks like, where it's very immature.
yes, very.
I'm imagining like one of the 1980s glamour pics.
Well, no, it's more like one of the early '80s bodybuilder, female bodybuilder pics, as she's feminine, but she's imposing.
Butch.
Yeah, she's very very Red Sonja-esque, as if that gives you
Xeno warrior princess.
No, because she's a little too soft. I'm thinking more, Grace Jones,
Yeah, fair enough.
Brigitte Nielsen.
Yeah,
Grace Jones. I look like Grace Jones.
Okay, it's Grace Jones. Grace Jones from Conan. There you go.
a green Grace Jones.
Yeah. I think all of David's fantasies have just come true in one single sentence.
You know what? It's kind of working for Leon.
And to be honest, it's working for me because I'm being escorted by two incredibly beefy warrior types. I'm looking like I have an entourage as I stride.
Yeah. Echo's charisma just goes up. Echo's charisma is now effectively 2 points higher because of Leon and Dan. So you guys come down and the guards kind of give you all a little bit of a look. And now that you guys have gotten closer, you notice that one of them is a looks like a wizard folk, but more like a dragon.
Wow. Okay.
And then you have an orc and 2 humans.
Excellent. Well, basically.
And the Dragonborn is the one that's speaking to you.
Sure. Well, I'll address all the remarks to them, but we're going to be cooperative. We're not going to cause any trouble. We want to go and see the harbour masters, and these guys want to take us there. So
Yeah.
we'll allow them to escort us to the harbour master.
So which one of you is the captain?
He's technically the captain of the crew. I'm technically the person who does all the talking.
That's not what I asked. You're the captain?
I am the captain.
Fine. You can come with us. You come with me. And he starts to lead you off towards where the harbor master is.
I apologize, but I will stay with my crew. Harbor Master can come talk to all of us.
No, you come talk to the harbor master. Your crew will be taken over to the station.
No, I'm
and
speaking.
She
If
will be coming with me. She represents the boat's ownership, so she should be part of this conversation.
very well, she can come then. If you don't own the boat, you're just a captain. That's fine. The rest of them will be taken over here. And he points to you can see it's a guard station that's set up near the at the harbor in case there's pirates or like this, right? So
how far away from the harbour master's office is this guard station?
about 200 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on opposite sides of the street.
No problem. I'll turn around to Braga and say, Braga, stay with Dan and look after her. And
Braga just kind of looks at you and then kind of shakes his head a little bit and stands next to Dan.
Yeah, thank you. I'll escort Leon, or Leon will escort me to go and see the harbour master.
All right. So the other 3 guards take the rest of you over to the guard station. The guard station is literally a warehouse that's been turned into a guard station. So it's got some nice walls put in, but you can tell it's a made over warehouse. And then there's several cells, and then there's a large area in the back that's like a gathering spot where they put all of you to sit and wait. Like, they don't put any of you in cells. They just kind of put you over in a big area and just let you meander. There's no exits. There's a couple of windows though. Echo, you and Leon are taken to meet the harbor master.
Excellent.
And let's turn this on. turn this off here real quick. And you appear. Let's see here. Show you the artwork. You see this gentleman. A quite large and imposing. It appears to be a sea elf.
Okay.
And he tells you, as you're brought up, the guard's like, Harbor Master, this is the captain and the spokesperson for the owner of the vessel. And he turns around.
Part of the technically part of the owners themselves, but I'll let that slide.
As he turns around and goes, I am Harbor Master Yavin Strong. It is my duty to inform you that you are, and he looks down at he has a giant book in his hand. Like it looks like Echo. It looked like you would have to hold this thing with two hands. Maybe Leon could hold it one-handed, but this guy's just got it one-handed. He's flipping through.
Mm-hmm.
You are 9 days behind schedule. And he just stares. He just stares at you, Leon.
I'd say that's pretty good considering the circumstances.
What circumstances?
That this ship was not even coming to this harbor in the first place. That we had to turn around and come back here once we gained control of the ship. And I'll kind of turn towards Echo because I know she does a much better job of explaining delicate situations.
Gain control of the ship, so you're pirates.
No, we are the survivors of the crew that had to fight against an undead first mate and his minions.
What?
The first mate killed the captain. He was a revenant. He was undead.
What?
He turned several of the crew. We were caught up in this unholy plot. My companions and I...
As you're speaking, his hand goes to his forehead, and he starts rubbing his forehead. He closes the book with one hand and goes, all right, wait. I will put you with one of my scribes. They will record your sworn statement. Then we will have the magistrate come down and deal with this.
Okay.
And in the meantime, your ship will be quarantined, and the merchants who have business with you will be notified that your ship is in quarantine, and they will be notified when it is released.
I would prefer, at the moment, for nobody to be informed that the ship has arrived, based upon the circumstances.
I don't care. We have procedures. We have procedures and laws here, and we are going to follow them.
No. I
and he snaps his fingers, and this goblin runs over. Nice brownish colored. Got one tooth. One big, huge on the left side of his jaw just sticks almost straight out of his mouth. Like it's canted up at like a 45-degree angle, but it kind of just shoots straight. He goes, Snaggle. Yeah, boss. Go with them. Write down their statement. Get it signed. Bring it back. Oh, and don't forget the magistrate. Do you want me to? Do you want me to take Thorin with me? Yes, fine. Take Thorin with you. Okay, boss. And he turns around and goes, "Hey, Thorin, come here." And you see a little kobold who can't be more than 10 or 15. Like it's a tiny child kobold. He goes, "Hey, Thorin, come here. Go get my pen and my quill and come over to the guard station, okay?" And the kobold's like, I don't care if it's your lunchtime. Go get the stuff. And he kind of mumbles, and you can tell he's not happy about missing his lunch. He's like, "Okay, you guys, follow me."
hang on a second.
And he starts
Look.
walking away from you, and with the guard
Okay.
like, move along. You can talk if you
I
want.
have-
He's just
Yeah, I'm going to tell myself, look, I appreciate I appreciate you have procedures and circumstances, but these are extraordinary circumstances. I've got a crew of people, of half a crew of people that have barely survived a horrific encounter. The very least that you can do is allow them to go and find lodgings in the city so that they can have somewhere to recuperate from their ordeal, whilst we get this all sorted out with the harbour master.
sorry. You guys will stay in the. You guys will stay with the guards until the magistrate comes. Those are the rules.
And when is that going to be?
I don't know. Whenever the magistrate gets here, he's been sent for. You'll be fine. You have a guard. And he turns to start talking to some dock workers and giving them orders. And as he's speaking, you can tell that his word is law here. Like, nobody questions him. Everything he says is done, like, immediately. There's no questioning. There's no. And then he starts heading back out towards another ship.
All right. I'll follow the guard, and I'm more than happy to give them a full and incredibly detailed statement. I'm going to go full performance College of Eloquence Bard on him and give him, like, this guy's going to run out of pencils by the time I finish giving him. By the time I've managed to get all of the detail down. Of course, there are certain details like us breaking Brago out of, allowing them to be aware that he was part of the cargo instead of a companion of mine. I'm leaving that detail out. I'm leaving out the detail that Orient was part of the crew and is snuck himself in.
Okay. David, do you remember what I just called the kobold?
Thorin.
Thorin. Okay. Sorry. I'm like, I didn't have it written down. I was like, oh, shit. Need to write it down so I can use him later.
One kobold walked away and a different one walked back.
Yeah. So, Echo, he takes your statement, rife with inaccuracies, and how misleading? How misleading are you going to try to be? Like, let's.
I'm not. No. I'm not trying to be misleading. I'm just leaving out the details about Brago being cargo rather than having been with me.
Okay.
And I'm going to completely leave out Orient's part
in everything.
In everything.
Okay.
I'm not going to mention that.
I just have the scene from Futurama with where they go to Zoidberg's homeworld. It's where it's like, ask her about her day. Look what you've done. Now she won't shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm making this guy suffer.
He seems to be.
I got up and I had a piece of toast.
Yes. He is filling out forms and taking down your notes, and you notice that he's writing with one quill, and there's another quill. Like, he's filling out his little book, and there's a stack of papers, and there's another quill that's just writing as you talk. Like, he's literally not writing any of that. You're speaking, the quill is writing, and he's filling out a book, like forms, while you're talking.
Yeah.
He's like, and you're in a small office by yourself. Like, he pulls you. Each of you are going to be brought in to do the same thing. So he gets you, Echo. He gets you started, and then he sits the kobold down. He's like, Thorn, she's one of those talkers. Just make sure she doesn't run out of paper, okay? Okay. And he goes and gets Leon. And Leon, he brings you in and asks you your version of the story.
Leon's version of the story is really nothing but how magnificently Leon sailed the ship.
Okay. Are you including any of the pirates or undead or...
No, Leon only talks about, it starts when Leon took over as captain of the ship, and just talks about everything Leon did to successfully sail the ship.
Okay. So that only takes about 20 minutes or so.
Oh no, it does not.
No, it doesn't? another. Okay. So
It's nowhere near as coherent or eloquent as Echoes, but it takes a while for Leon to
Okay.
tell how well.
So
I imagine he stops writing about a third of the way.
Well, no, he's not writing. He does the same thing with you. Like, he puts down a stack of papers. A little incantation, sets the quill down, and as you talk, it writes, and he fills out. He spends about a half an hour filling out his book, and then you see him kind of talk to himself for a minute, and about 5 minutes later, 3 more kobolds come over, and he's like, sit with this one. He's just... And Dan, he pulls you aside into the third room, which is the last one, and asks you your version of the story. And he fills out. Of course, he's asking every one of you. Do you give your real name?
Of course.
Okay. Dan.
Yeah, Dan. Dan has settled on the name of Dan for now, so just Dan.
Dan. Do you have a surname, Dan?
Oh, I do. Reaper.
Oh.
With 2 E's.
Okay. Echo, do you give your full name?
Absolutely. This is a made-up name anyway.
That's why I was asking. Like, Orient's always afraid of you guys giving away your names. But...
Well, Orient's not here.
Orient's not here.
Yeah.
So, Dan, what's your version of the story?
So Dan's version of the story is very much just focused around like his like kind of confusion. Sorry about just. So we got on the ship, and things were mostly going okay, and we seemed like we were on course. And then we found out that there were these undead things on board, and they didn't seem to like me. And I think it's because of the guy in my head, because he didn't like them very much either.
Oh god.
And you see him kind of look up, like you've honestly elicited the first response from this goblin. Like he's like, he flips to a different page in his book and goes, in your head, you say.
One of the ones in my head.
One? There's more than one?
2.
Oh yeah.
Possibly more.
2.
We were trying to count, and I mean, I think I theoretically have an infinite number of people in my head.
Oh, okay. He marks down some. He makes some notes. All right then.
But I don't think any of them are undead.
Right.
I wouldn't want any undead people in my head, I don't think. And then Dan just like flinches. No, sorry. No. One of them probably is.
Undead. Okay. You wouldn't have to be a practitioner of the magical arts, would you?
I can do a little bit of art. I don't know if I can borrow that quickly. And Dan's gonna reach out and ask if she can take the quill.
Yeah. It's like, sure.
And just draw like a little doodle of a little like stick figure of Dan who's doing the sort of ceremonial dance that Dan did when we were burying bodies.
Oh, no, I meant...
Something like that?
No, I meant magic. Like, spells. Like this. And he kind of, pulls out a little firefly and kind of goes like this, and you see a little light shine. Magic.
Oh, I can do a little bit of that.
Okay.
Not that one though. I can. Do you have any animals around?
Uh,
I can talk to
Oh
animals.
Christ!
oh, that's probably handy.
It is. They know a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. He concludes Dan's Echo.
Yes.
Roll me a d4, please.
Oh Christ! Here we go.
Your little interview takes about 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Leon, roll me a d4. Yours takes about an hour. Dan, I'm assuming yours is very concise and quick, and just about random stuff for about a half an hour.
Yeah, concise, quick, incoherent.
Yes, no, totally. I totally understand that. That's just like Dan's like, okay, so we got on the boat, and then everything was fine. Then it wasn't fine when we found out there were some undead on, and then we fought the captain, and he had this spooky
It just
thing.
include like a 5-minute interlude of
Yeah.
them bringing in just like a stray dog that hangs around the docks, and Dan just like cooing over it and talking to this dog.
Yes, yeah, that's pretty much. So after Dan, the two mages and the Renata and Terrence are brought in, and then random pirate A, we'll call him Bob. Bob is brought
I think
in.
Leon started calling him Bob, and he never really gave his name. So
No,
Leon just calls him Bob.
he's just happy somebody was talking to him.
Oh God.
and you weren't trying to kill him. Like he's got a pretty low bar. Like
Yeah, Leon did just give him 15 gold.
yeah, you paid him, you didn't kill him, you didn't throw him overboard, you didn't make him undead. Yeah, okay.
He came out well ahead of some of his crewmen.
Yeah, he definitely is ahead of the curve. But yeah, he still has a really low bar at this point.
Hey, Leon didn't kill any of the crew either. That was Orient.
Yes, that's
No. Orient killed 2. We don't know if they are from the crew. From,
Orient doesn't know yet of whether they'll be back or not.
and he doesn't want to know.
And put it this way: they're not part of the crew now.
No, they're not. Definitely not part of the crew now. So after about 3 hours, everybody's statements are given. You guys are put back together.
I'm
And
sat on a chair, impatiently tapping, with my legs crossed, impatiently tapping my foot, waiting for the magistrate.
So you can see all the kobolds bringing out these sheafs of paper that there's about 3 kobold armloads of paper coming out of Echo's room. Like there's literally like there's a it's one of those where when the defense tries to bury you in paperwork from like you want all our files, sure thing, here they are. So you see him stack all these things up, and he opens up what looks like another binder, like a book binder, stacks them on top, puts his hand on it, the top of the stack, and just kind of shrinks them all down into this binder and closes the book. And he shoos away everybody except Thorin, and he comes in and goes, well, the magistrate should be here momentarily. So we'll just have a wait. It was good talking with all of you. I look forward to meeting some of you outside if this goes well for you. I am not in charge of that. I'm just the scribe. I'm a member of the Scrivener's Guild. So we'll just wait for the magistrate. And about that time, the magistrate walks in. This person has 2 armed guards who are in breastplates with the claw and bolt emblazoned on them, and they both have shields and long swords. This gentleman is quite portly, almost to the point of waddling instead of walking. He has a huge. He's dressed in finery of blues and silvers, and he has a huge medallion of the claw and bolt in silver or platinum, depending on how close you want to get to him. And it's probably the size of a teacup plate, a teacup plate. Right, probably about 3 or 4 inches in diameter. Like, it's really big. Like, he's prominently showing you. Like, this guy really gets into the fact that he is in charge. And he walks up and he's like, "Well, what have we here?" And Steggle's like, "Here's the book." And the guy takes it. He flips through he opens it up and he kind of looks. And he looks at Echo. Looks down. Looks at Echo again. Looks at O. Dan, how long does that menace last?
I think it's 8 hours, as long as I maintain concentration. I'll double check.
Okay. Yeah, it says 8 hours right there. Okay. Yeah, so and he just kind of gives you all once over. It's like, well, we seem to have a problem. This ship is registered to a Captain, what was his name again? Shorner. Yes, Captain Shorner.
Or Captain Dead Guy, we now like to prefer to refer to him as.
Yes. So it is my understanding that Captain Shorner, First Mate Brockner, and several of the other crew members were practicing dark arts, and
I think they've been at it a while. They weren't practicing anymore. They were pretty good at it.
and you, being the lawful citizens that you are, took it upon yourselves to remove the evil threat from the ship and return it here. Is that correct?
Well, slightly more accurately, we acted in self-defense and defeated those undead that were attacking us.
Yes. That's what I said.
And we have decided to take possession of the ship in compensation for our time and effort and hassle.
Well, the ship is currently on lease from one of the shipping companies. So that will be up to them on whether they allow you to continue to lease the ship or would like their ship back, or what kind of compensation you are owed or they are owed.
Surely the salvage laws would apply in this case.
Well, yes, they would. Except that they didn't sink.
Didn't have to. The fact was that the captain and the first mate were undead revenants and dead. Half the crew were gone. We managed to salvage the ship from floating away into the ocean and being destroyed by sailing it back.
Well, that's something you'll have to take up with the current leaseholders.
That's true, but we would, if it comes up, we would. It
will all be in my report, of course.
Yes,
Everyone will get
your
a
endorsement that we did in fact make haste to the Port of Embry.
Oh, yes, absolutely. According to the maritime laws here in Embry, you have possession of the boat, the ship in question. Therefore, you are entitled to maintain whatever profit that you can off of the intended cargo. The cargo is to be sold, given first rights to those who made said contracts. And none of you will be charged with piracy due to the fact that you were brought on board and did not assail the ship yourself. There is just one small matter of your missing crewmate.
Which one is that?
I believe his name is Orient, a Triton.
Yeah, just kind of shifts his eyes towards Echo.
Well, as far as he was on board with us, but he decided to leave a day or two early. Took a longboat, rowed to shore.
Why would a Triton take a longboat? Can't he just swim?
You'd have perhaps he wanted to keep what he was wearing dry.
And you still have both of your longboats on the ship.
We? I thought at least one of those would have been destroyed or left behind or whatever.
Nope. Leon was very adamant about knowing how many there were, and at last check that there were. Orient just dove off the boat.
We did have 2 of 2.
I'm sorry, guys. When he died, I couldn't bear it. I've been using illusion spells. He died. Orient's dead.
What? Orient's dead, Dan? What? Leon might actually believe this.
Make a deception check, Dan. You have advantage, by the way. Oh, yeah. Not that you needed it. Yeah. Okay.
When did this happen, Dan? Nobody told me?
What?
Make an insight check. Make an insight check.
Remember, we went into the captain's cabin and there was that ghost flying around. It went right through you and it got to Orient and he just went down.
He was still there the whole time. What?
I need
The whole time.
I need Echo and Leon to make insight checks, please.
I rolled an 18 on my insight.
Oh, nope, you believe him. So do you, Echo.
Oh god.
Unless you have something that gives you advantage on that.
No.
To be fair, Dan can be reaching out telepathically to each of them in turn and just be like, just go with it.
I think Dan might know not to do that to Leon.
Yeah, Leon will give it away. Yeah, for the moment, they both believe you. So it's everybody is very, very buying into this.
29 on a performance roll.
Yes.
To just a few tears roll down my cheek. I'm giving the performance of a lifetime, holding my grief in.
Yes, that's. He seems flustered. I'm okay. Very well then. We'll make a note of that, and you see, poor Snaggle is like, what? That's so sad. You could have told me. I would have wrote it down. Like, that's when I asked those questions and stuff. Like, he looks dejected. Like you didn't want to tell him, and you just, like, you could have told him in confidence, and it would have been okay. Like, it was just the two of you.
It's been such a hard time. He was such a good friend, and now he's just another one of the voices in my head.
Is that why every time I told him to do something on the boat, he didn't do it?
Yes.
It's all making sense now.
god. It's, wow. I don't think I've ever been in a group where one member of the group convinced the other members of the group that somebody was completely and honestly dead, and they were faking it the whole time. Because it's going to scare the ever-loving shit out of Leon when Orient shows back up.
It will. It definitely will.
No. We're definitely going to have a conversation with Leon before that happens. I assume that Dan has reached out to me telepathically and said, "Look, just."
Well, right now Dan is concentrating on lying and maintaining the menacing aura. So at the moment he's not, or she's not actually telling you any of this. It'll come after this guy leaves. I'm assuming when everybody's gone.
No, that's cool.
Yes, because Renata is in tears as well.
Well,
For me.
Echo would know because Echo, you physically touched Orient when you chased him down and grabbed his ear.
No, she just pointed at me.
Oh yeah, well, maybe not.
Yeah, she never physically got a hold of him.
Dan's just
because that
mad
was
for you.
Dan's just that good. That is so wrong. That's so wrong. Get an inspiration for that if you don't already have one. If you already have one, get another one. Oh my god. So he seems very flustered, and he goes, well, the paperwork will be delivered to the dock master and the harbor master, and you will be getting copies once everything is finished. But here, and he pulls out a piece of paper. He reaches over, takes one of the candles, pours some wax on it, dips his ring into it as a seal on the bottom, and it basically says that you guys are. It's basically a writ that says you are now the captain and controller of the ship and all the property within. He turns to the guards. They're free to go. Return them to their ship. And he turns and walks away.
Okay, Leon wouldn't be able to control himself to ask that question anymore.
I'm going to wait until it's just the three of us.
Well, it's not just the three of you right now. Orient!
Yes.
As we cut to Orient underwater. What are you doing, my good sir?
The moment he falls in the water, he will take a full round and come out like in a place there's no one there, and of course he dry his clothes. He's wearing a half plate, so it's not that much of water, and he will still continue. Like he'll remove the mask, but continue putting his hood, and he will go near shore and find a place they sell some food stick like outside the shop that sell food.
Okay, so you are. Let's go back here to the big map here. So, let's zoom in here real quick. So, you guys are berthed right there. Orient, you appear here.
Yeah.
You are not. As you climb out of the water, you notice that you're on the opposite side of a large wall. Like the docks are here. There's the huge city wall runs right out into the water. You have swum around that to get to a spot where nobody can see you, and you're on the opposite side of this large wall. As you look at as you look at the wall, you notice that it seems to be not just stone, but there seems to be large bones in it. Like when I say large, we're talking 5 feet, 10 feet sized bones, all the way down the side of this wall, like they've just been merged into the wall, used as part of the materials to make it.
While I'm walking, I will find a shop that sell food outside, like outside shop. What they call it? I don't know what they call it.
Yeah, so you're walking. This is not a very nice portion of town. It seems a little run down. Lots of people looking in the other direction when as you're walking down the street. People trying not to be noticed. Um, you know, beggars, children running around with no shoes. Like this is the slums that you're in. You do manage to find a street vendor who is selling meat on a stick.
Interesting. How much is that?
Which one? We have the small kebab, we have the large kebab, and we have the full stick.
Yeah, I will take the full stick.
Oh, full stick?
Yep, give me two.
Two? Oh,
Yes.
sure. He hands you. He reaches into his little cart and pulls out two heated pieces of meat on a stick. They're about 1.5 feet long, and he hands them to. He goes to hand them to. He said, 8 gold.
Come run of that to me. How much is this again?
They're 4 gold apiece. You wanted a whole stick.
You want 8 gold for that?
Yes. It's real meat.
Yeah, I will tell you something. I will give you for each one of them 30 copper. If you didn't like, I will leave.
Uh,
Goodbye, and I will leave.
okay.
Yeah,
Just
I will leave.
defend it.
Yeah, and I start walking and see if anyone find any bagger.
Oh yeah, there's beggars everywhere.
Yeah, I will come close to one of the bagger, give him 10 copper, and look to him. How can I get to the what they call port?
Go through the main gate, make a right, walk to the water.
Very grateful. And
Wow.
I'll stand up and leave.
Cool. Did you mark off how much you gave him?
Yeah, 10 copper.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Can I just say how relieved I am that Orion didn't try to stab the street vendor?
No.
So you, buddy, stab.
Orient, as you start to walk away, your coin purse feels a little light.
I will go back and touch.
Hmm?
And look, like I will hold my pouch and say, if, like, is there anyone like tried to steal from me or already stealing?
It feels light. There's not as much in it as there is. Oh, you're going to look in it?
Yeah, I will start looking at it.
As you start to look in it, you notice there's a hole in the bottom.
Sorry, again, what is the the thing is the light on me?
Your coin pouch, where you keep your money.
Oh, and it's empty now or what?
Yes. It's got a hole in the bottom.
I will look behind me, see if there anyone, like I can see if the one who stole.
Well,
from
you've
me
taken
or-
about 2 steps away from this beggar.
I will return to him.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh no.
You see him starting to. You see him like he's trying to slink around the corner into the alley.
I will follow him.
Okay.
Not stealthily. Like I will move behind him, but more stealth.
All right. Give me a stealth check. Okay. You're stealth. How far are you going to follow him?
I will try to catch up to him.
Oh, you can catch him.
Yeah, I will hold him, catch him.
Oh, okay. So you can catch up to him. What are you going to do when you catch up to him? Are you going to grab him? You're going to stab
Yeah.
him?
No, I will grab him, hold him in the wall. Look, man.
Okay.
I'll
Make an attack roll for me.
attack, not athletic. Okay.
Yeah.
He's
Let's see
dead.
what you rolled. No, let's see what you rolled. You rolled a 20. Okay. So you rolled a 20. Yeah, you grab him, pin him up against the wall. He's like, oh, I didn't know you were with the guild. I'm sorry.
I will take out the ebony claw, and I'll start pressing at his neck.
Uh, uh, seriously,
I have,
you can take what I took back from you and everything I got all day today.
I have bad time, and you stop me in a bad mood.
Uh,
You know that?
uh, uh, you seem like a reasonable fellow.
Yeah, I know.
No, he
By
did
the way,
not.
yeah, by the way, I am like, Orin at the moment is pissed off about a lot of things.
Yeah. Oh no, I understand. I understand. He's like, you seem like a reasonable fellow. What if I told you that you could keep all of the money that you got and all of the money that I have?
That's okay. I don't take money from beggars. I
I'm
give.
beggar. Who are you calling a beggar? Not a
You,
beggar.
is he the same person that I give him 10
Yeah,
copper?
yeah.
Wherever it
I'm
is, I don't take
I'm
money.
I'm
That
not a beggar. I'm gonna. I I am an official uh, uh, coin
I'll
snatcher.
I'll start. Yeah, I will
I have a
start.
card. I have my
Press.
card. I have my guild card and everything. Look. Look, I'm not going. You see him kind of rummage around inside what looks like these really dingy pants. And he pulls out this little card. He's like, "Here, look."
I have no time for you, and I don't want your money. I will take my money.
Oh,
But you
oh,
know,
okay.
I had problem, and I'm very mad. Sometimes I need to release that mad, and I'll put him and I'll break his arm, one of his arm.
Oh, okay.
Like I will ja, and it's like I will pull him down and crack
Just
his arm.
okay.
I'll just collide it wherever it is.
Yeah, you totally do that. He lays there screaming in pain. The
I
little
hold
card
beside him,
falls out of his hand, lays on the ground.
like yeah, I will. But I am in alley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the moment I do that, I will come closer, tell him, try to find a better job, and I will stealth move away
So
from
you're
the
going to
place.
take your money?
Yeah, I will take my
So
money.
you go to find your money. There is he has a large coin pouch that is full of not just your money, but apparently quite a bit of money.
No, I will leave. I will take only my money. I will
Okay.
take only my money. Yeah, I say I will take only my money only,
Okay.
and I will like try to return to the place, but start more stealthy at this time, and reach the gate he told me to reach and go right.
Yeah. You reach this gate here, and you start going down the street here. Uh, you get closer to the docks. You can see the ship.
Before I reach the dock and look around, is there still food vendor?
Here, no, there's a tavern on the corner, right there.
I will enter the tavern.
Okay.
Uh, Hello, is there a food? Can I take it out?
Food. You want to eat your? You want me to give you food and you leave with the food? Yeah.
Yeah,
But after you pay for the food, you can do whatever you want to with it. You can throw it on the
yeah,
ground if you
please.
feel like it.
No, yeah, please.
Uh, so okay. What would you like?
Uh, Something with it in stick, wherever it is meat you have.
Meat on a stick. We don't do meat on a stick. We do meat on a plate.
Give me a meat on a plate.
Okay. What kind of meat would you like?
What do you have?
Today we have. Honey, what do we have today? And you hear, we have pig, rat, and quissip. We have pig, rat, and quissip.
Do you know something? For the fun of it, give me a rat.
A rat? Okay. You want one? You want one large? You want a large order or a regular order?
For me, what do you think is enough for me?
Well, you look like a big strapping guy. How about a full order?
Okay, I will take a full order.
All right.
How much is it?
One full rat, all the trimmings. 3 gold.
I will give him a big one.
Okay. About 10 minutes later, a plate comes out and it has one large. When I say large, I mean large rat. That has been basted in some gravy, and you have some potatoes. Would you like something to drink with that?
Yeah, please.
What you want? Wine, grog, mead.
Mead. Give me a mead.
Mead. Okay. That's a 4 silver.
Yeah, I will give him first of it. Can you are you gonna give me a cup? Take it outside because I'm leaving. Do you have something to put it inside? I have no problem to give you extra.
I can sell you that cup for 2 gold.
You give me a cup for 2 gold. Come on, man.
Well, I have to buy them. And he gave you a mug. He gave you a mug. It's not a cup. It's a glass mug, like a nice like a big a big.
Yeah, a glass mug. These times is kind of expensive, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give him another 2 gold.
Oh.
Damn it for a.
Thank you. Have a good evening. Back to you guys.
No, I'm not. When he said, "No, I'm not happy," and I will leave this place.
So you guys are making your way back to the boat. Orient, as you come out, you notice.
To say, if this is a comedy film, it transitions from this sequence back to us just grieving and going on about like, such a good person, he wouldn't hurt a fly, and he was so generous.
Yes. Yes. You guys are walking. I'm assuming at this point, as you guys get away from the guards go one direction. You guys head back towards the ship. As you're walking down towards the ship, Dan relays the information to Echo. Do you clue in Leon or anybody else? Or, as a matter of fact, do you clue anyone in?
Again, yeah, Dan probably had that instinct of like feeling bad that everybody's upset. And like taking a cue from the fact that Leon's been like deferring to Echo for her like diplomatic abilities, is just gonna relay that to Echo first and then like ask for help telling everybody else.
So Echo,
Yes.
you hear in your head, he's not really dead. I just made that up so they wouldn't go looking for him. Could you please tell everybody? Oh, I don't know what to do. And you just get this overwhelming feeling of indecisiveness and slightly ashamed but proud at the same time that he managed to like he's ashamed that he did it because his friends feel bad, but she's proud of the fact that she fooled everybody.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take about 5 seconds or so to process it. I'm then going to turn around to Dan and say, I'm very proud of you. Next time, a little heads up might be a good idea before you do.
I think that's probably right.
However,
it was just something I did in the moment. I'm just really glad that it worked.
I'm very proud of the fact that you came up with that on the spur of the moment and it worked. That was excellent. And I don't blame you for doing it. I'm just requesting that next time give me a heads up. I mean, I completely understand why you didn't give Leon the heads up. Right, I get that, but next time I might be able to help. So, but
Leon, you hear them talking.
I'm Leon.
I told him to trim in the sail, and he just walked away. I should have known.
I've got really good news for you. The really good news is that Dan was lying to the harbour master about Orient being dead.
The magistrate.
He was just a magistrate. He was just lying. She was just lying to the magistrate so that we could get out of there.
It's okay, Echo. You don't have to sugarcoat it for me. I don't think you have to lie.
So you guys are about 30, 40 yards away from the gangplank. Orient.
Yes.
You come strolling out onto the main area of the dock.
Before that, I will disguise myself
Mm-hmm.
and wearing my hood, covering my face. But I will start to disguise myself as like different person because I'm sure even I will not do so much, but they didn't see who's Orient. They don't know what he looked like in the dark, so he understand that he can walk as normal Triton, but at least not the same. Like give a little bit different, wearing a hood and a little bit covering his face,
Sure,
half his face.
no problem. Give me 1 second.
So just out of character, real quick. Leon definitely didn't pick up on it, but did anybody else pick up on? They knew Orient's description before we told them about it.
I was assuming that it was that they interviewed Renata and
Okay.
Terrence and Bob,
Yeah.
and that they'd mentioned, oh yeah, there was another guy, but like he doesn't seem to be here right now. I
Okay.
don't know what happened to him, and that's why they asked. And it was just us being like, oh crap.
That's right. There was.
I believe Bob, who the one who tells them.
It's always
I'm
fun.
gonna look like I'll deal with him later.
Well,
Bob's not going to be on the crew anymore.
Yeah.
well, there
Because
were
I was
more
actually-
than there was more than just Bob.
Yeah, there was Renata and the other dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, Terrence.
yeah, Terrence, Terrence doesn't like any of you. So
Well,
let's
frankly,
be honest, right?
he's an ugly little shit, and he can get off my shit. I don't care.
Yeah.
Terrence got paid. He's fine.
Exactly. He can go and pry into his rum or something.
Yeah. So, Orient, you see ahead of you on the dock, you see your compatriots heading back to the ship. You don't know why they weren't on the ship, but you see them. They're probably 100 yards ahead of you.
Yeah, I will just keep distance at the moment, but I will be closer. Try to get a reach with Dan. Like start walking, but I will stay far if there are any guards, any people.
Well, there aren't any guards anymore. It's just dock workers.
Okay. So I will try to come closer to the ship, but not enter the ship, and I will try to, if can, Dan hear me somehow with his telepathic.
Nope.
Can I roll perception at disadvantage to see if I spot this figure sort of like behind us and have the instant to go like, oh, that might be Orient?
Yeah. You can. Yeah. You are a bit distracted by trying to console Leon, trying to convince him that the lie was the lie and not the. Yeah, you notice there's a dark hooded figure with a rat in his hand and a beer, kind of wandering down the dock.
Why is it so much easier to lie to people than it is to convince them they've been lied to? Seriously. I mean, just as a natural human thing, why is it so much fucking easier to lie to somebody than it is to explain to them why they've been lied to?
It's easier to confirm assumptions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get to overturn.
There's also like you're directly confronting somebody's ego when you're trying to explain to them that they've been lied to because you're questioning their ability. Whereas you can bank on people being gullible enough that you can lie to them and they won't pick up.
Yeah.
Well, this is very true. This
Yeah.
is very true.
Yeah, then you see this shadowy
Dan's
figure.
just going to slow her stride a little bit to just try to get into like 30-foot range of this figure that's walking behind and just reach out telepathically. Would you like some mustard for the rat?
That will be good.
Ah, it is you. That's good. Okay, Leon thinks you're dead.
I know he doesn't like me that much, but not that much. Why? I'm
I
thinking
know.
with that.
No,
Telepathic.
but
Only both of us.
fine.
Why
Yeah.
you thinking I'm dead?
The magistrate asked why you went with us, and we were trying to think of a reason why you weren't here, and so I lied and I told him that you died during the fight. And apparently they did a really good job because even Echo couldn't tell that I was lying right away.
You
And
know,
now
if I was closer, I will hug you. I'm very proud of you.
that is just gonna like fully spin on the spot and just skip over like the 15 feet to close the distance and just pull
By
Orion
the
into
way,
a hug.
yeah, I will. I will tell. That moment will things will change. The thing is bad, and for many reasons I have, and I will explain it later. That I left the ship. First, I'm very pissed off from Leon and Echo, because I know that's what happened, and not about them. It's about me more. This is I don't know if there are any of these cults, one of the agent or any of them hiding between their ranks, and they saw me. They know who I am. So this is one of the reason I left, and I will believe this is time to change my name. So we're gonna figure that out later on. But first of all, I will. It's better to stay a little bit far. For I will stick around. Don't worry. Just tell the others that I'm close. I will show up at the moment if they're safe, and I will tell her about the tavern that I found. And if you couldn't find me there at tavern, and I will just point the tavern where it is. I will be most of the time there.
Okay, I can do that. And Dan's gonna like turn around, take a couple of steps away, and then just like announce out loud in a slightly like theatrical voice. Thank you, random homeless person that I was just speaking to. I think we will visit that tavern that you've recommended. It sounds lovely.
Or just smiling like that's like a leaf, because he know she gonna do that.
Echo, this does not fool you at all this time. Like, this is just blatant.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
like, you're like, and she did so well before. Like,
Don't worry. It's hopefully she just rises to the occasion when it really matters.
Yeah.
And can do it.
That is like Dan's entire mode, though, is just being like everyone being like, "Oh, she's gonna get herself into trouble," but when shit gets real, like it just.
Yeah.
20, 20, 20. She just aces it. When it's the small minutia, she's like, man, fuck it.
When it's stuff like, okay, I need to try to cross this cave so I can hide behind a wall. It's like nat one fall flat on my face.
Oh boy. Okay. Right. Look. Let's just get back onto the ship, away from prying eyes, so we can sit down and have a conversation. I assume that we've got the run. At least we've got the run of the ship until this whole thing gets sorted out one way or another.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we get back on, can Leon check, has the ship been searched or disturbed at all?
Yeah. Been thoroughly searched.
Okay, so there have been people here. Is there a quick check, anything missing?
Nope. Nothing's missing.
That's weird. They didn't look at the treasure. Like, I don't want to.
I've got all the treasure on me in my bag of holding.
No, I mean
There
the
is-
boxes.
There is no treasure on the ship.
There's
No, they're boxes.
No, they don't.
Sorry?
Their job was to catalog and check the logs, which you
Oh.
were supposed to have to be brought in.
Just, out of character, the magistrate did say to us that like we need to fulfill the contracts of the cargo.
Mhm.
But like wasn't most of the paperwork like illegible and destroyed, so we have no idea who we're meant to deliver this stuff to.
Yep.
Well, that's what. Yep. They can come down and get very disappointed when we tell them whatever it was that they think that was being cargoed got destroyed in the battle for the ship. You know, undead things. We had to blow stuff up. All sorts of shit happened. I mean, you know, sadly your cargo was amongst the casualties to the bit.
Yeah, and they made several, at least one unscheduled stop where they picked us up, so who knows how many
Exactly.
other stops they made and dump stuff.
Look, they weren't even coming to Emery in the first place, as you pointed out, Leon. They were sailing away from Emery when we.
We're the heroes here, damn it.
Yeah, I like your thinking. That's precisely how we're going to be put, and that's how I portrayed us in my detailed and accurate report to the magistrate. Right.
But yeah, Leon will settle in, thoroughly confused about Orient. Take some much
Look,
deeper breaths, probably.
Just remember, Orient is still alive. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So you guys are on the ship for about a half an hour or so when you hear calling from below on the gangplank. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Ahoy! Leon,
I'll go back. I'll go back up. Leon and I will go back up then.
Yeah.
Yes. How may we help you?
Oh, I am Calvin O'Leary, and I am here to pick up 3 boxes of clothing.
Leon takes off his hat and puts it behind his back.
Ah.
Huh?
The hat.
Did the harbour master inform you as to the circumstances under which the ship came to port?
Yes. He said that my 3 boxes of clothing are verified on the ship, and I should come here and collect them. And
Excellent. Well,
give you payment.
You're more than welcome to pop on board and come and pick them up.
Oh, okay. He turns and he claps his hands, and a couple of the dock workers turn around and goes, which are any of you laborers of some sort?
No. Do I?
No, he's not looking at you. He's looking at the dock hands that are just random people on the dock. Laborers, you see a couple of them go, I'm a porter. Yeah, over here. Oh, very good. Can I see your cards? And 3 of them walk up and they pull out little cards, and he looks at them and goes, very well. Standard guild prices. There's 3 boxes. Come with me. Where's your cargo hold, miss?
Follow me, and I'll lead him up the gangplank and point him in the direction of the cargo hold. And I assume that we would have closed the crates once we.
I don't know. Did you?
Captain Leon. Yeah, we would have done for storage and sailing purposes. I would say we wouldn't just leave them lying around because the ship's going to go up and down. It's going to throw shit all over the place.
Okay.
So So I assume that we would have at least, sealed everything back down and strapped it down
Yeah.
whilst we were sailing on the.
So he goes in there. Oh my. This one seems to have been opened. And he's
Yeah, if I recall, Dan was using several of the scarves
Yes.
as like a nest in the center of the cargo.
yes. The ones with the scarves and hats has been opened. And he's like, this one's been opened.
I'm terribly sorry, but probably you do realise that we seized control of the ship after we were attacked by the undead captain and first mate.
Very well. I will pay you for the 2 boxes that are not opened, and we will settle the 3rd box once we find out what inventory is missing out of the box.
That's absolutely 100% fine.
Very well. Here is.
And I hold up my hand.
He's like, well, I need you to sign here. And he pulls out his little slip of paper of receipt of delivery. Sign here. I sign here. You sign there.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. I will take his quill and sign at the appropriate spot.
And he pulls out his card. And here's my Clothiers and Seamstress Guild card.
Thank you very much.
Do you have your shipwrights card?
No, currently in the process of being drawn up.
Oh. That could be a problem. Well, you know what?
Well,
since you just took control of the ship, I guess since the harbor master said that the magistrate okayed all this, so I'm going to go ahead and say that it's okay. If you can just check here, and here, and then initial here and here.
We do have paperwork from the magistrate giving us permission for all this.
Yeah.
No problem, and I'll go through the paperwork. I'll go through the paperwork with you.
Okay, and he goes, here is your 19 gold for this one, and your 19 gold for this one, and the other 19 gold will be held at our warehouse until all of this is done, and then we will bring a receipt back to you. Very well.
It's fine.
And he pulls out pulls off one of the bottom pieces of paper and hands it to you. And there's your receipt. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And they reach down and grab a couple of boxes and lug them away.
No problem. I'll. Well, Leon's obviously there, so he knows that we've got the 38 gold.
Yeah.
I'll take the gold and put it straight into the bag of holding and say we'll divide this up between the 4 of us later on.
Yeah, let's keep the ship funds separate from personal funds for the time being.
Agreed.
Dan's just gonna tip her cavalier hat to like a slightly jaunty angle as she waves goodbye to Calvin.
Oh. Goodbye. He kind of gives you the little toodle hands, right, with the little finger wave. Goodbye. So the rest of the day, this is right before lunch. The rest of the day, this continues to happen. People show up with the boat. They have paperwork. And you have most of the items that are there. So for that big list of stuff, for the stuff that is there, you will accumulate 1,200 gold total. On top of the 38 that you just got. Several of those boxes...
1,200 in total.
Yeah. So, several of those boxes that were opened and gone through and things were missing or used or whatever, those all have the same requirement. They're going to go through it, and then we'll bring you a receipt for what's missing.
Yeah, that's fine.
About dinner time, a large gentleman in a cloak covering his head comes to the bottom and goes, "Hey,
Hey,
Yeah.
you got my stuff?"
Yes. Well, who are you? And secondly, what stuff is it that you speak of?
Really? You want me to tell you out here?
yeah, you have the line number for the manifest. That makes it easier.
Really? He stomps up the thing. As he gets closer, you can tell this guy is about 9 feet tall.
Leon's kind
It's
of.
like I'm gonna stop. As he's walking up, all 4'7" of me, I'm gonna stand in front of him and say, "Excuse me, where the fuck do you think you're going? I haven't told you you can come on this ship. Get your ass back down on the dock now before I do something about it."
He leans down to you, and as he gets closer, you can see this is an ogre, like a full-on
Yeah,
ogre. And he looks at you and goes, "I think that's cute, but you have my stuff. I paid for my stuff. I want my stuff. And I'm not going to discuss my stuff out here where others can hear about it. Unless you're okay with the harbor master finding out that you have some stuff that shouldn't be sold in the city."
Frankly, since we've just taken over control of the ship, I'm sure he's more likely to be terribly understanding. Now, you
then
better
you
learn.
then you don't know
Right.
him very well,
Okay.
because Yavin is not known for his.
I'm using unsettling words. So I'm
Okay.
using a bardic inspiration, and then I'm casting charm person on it.
Okay. So roll
So
your
that,
bardic inspiration die.
So it's a D8. So it's -6 on his saving throw.
Well, he fails.
I'm going to say, listen, dear boy. I think that your attitude needs some adjustment, don't you?
Well,
No.
I just want
Come
my
up onto the
stuff.
ship. In which case, you come on and you be polite and nice about it. Don't start throwing your weight around like some uncivilized idiot. Now get up on ship here.
He finishes coming up onto the ship. "So do you have my stuff?"
Right, now follow specifically what stuff is yours. We've got a lot of different stuff for a lot of different people. What is your stuff?
It's supposed to be 3 chests.
With what in it?
I don't know. Got a big picture of a black sun on it.
Okay, well, we've got 3 chests. I mean, as far as we're aware, there's nothing in them, but you can have the chests.
Well, there's supposed to be stuff in them. I know there's supposed to be stuff in them. They're supposed to be locked.
Look, I understand this, but we were picked up about 2/3 of the way into the voyage by the first mate. We were brought on board. First mate and the captain, who were undead, which we didn't know about, suddenly turned on us and we had to fight for our lives. You'll have to understand, if we're not fully conversant with all of the details of the business that you were doing with the other people.
Oh, this is not going to go well. Could I see the boxes?
Yeah, certainly. Please come with me, and I'll take him downstairs and I'll show him to the boxes.
Leon's definitely following close.
What about you,
Please
Dan?
do.
Yeah, again, just so like keeping a careful, close eye on him, and sticking like close by that if this goes south fast, then we'll be prepared.
Okay, so 3 box, 1 box, 2 box, 3 box. See, okay, so I've got 3 boxes, but there's no chains on them.
These, I can absolutely assure you that these boxes are exactly the same way as the last time I saw them.
Well, I know, but there's supposed to be chains on them.
What can I say?
Boss is not going to be happy.
Well, look, all I can say is you don't have to pay us any money. You're welcome to take the boxes away.
Well, see, there's the problem. As boss paid half up front and half on delivery. So somebody
Well,
got
you'll have
half.
to. Look, you'll have to take it up. I mean, your boss is more than welcome to come and have a chat with us if he wants to.
Oh, I don't think you want that. That's
Oh,
probably not good.
well, just explain to him what happened. We,
Oh, how about you
he
come?
was.
How about you talk good? How about you come and tell boss what happened?
Okay,
That'd be
I'd be
better.
delighted.
I'll
I'd be
bring
delighted.
boxes and you explain why boxes are empty and no and have no uh, chain on them. How's that? That sounds like good.
Well,
That sounds like a good
no
idea.
problem. I agree. You wouldn't mind if I brought my friends along with me, would
Oh
you?
no, I don't at all. Any friend of
Excellent.
yours is a friend of mine.
Fantastic. Right. Let's on our way then.
Hey, so he picks up these three chests under one arm. um,
I'm
and
gonna I'm gonna look I'm gonna look at Dan and try to initiate some sort of telepathic communication with Dan.
Yeah, Dan's scrambling and is basically gonna run on ahead, get down as close to the water as possible, and look for like a crab or some other kind of amphibian, and switch on speak with animals, and just say to it, please, I need you to go to this tavern and tell my friend there that he needs to come and find us because we're in trouble.
so this small crustacean um, looks at you for a minute and goes, "Who's your friend?"
He's wearing a cloak and he's got kind of bluish skin, and his name is Orient. He can talk to you the same way that I can, so you should be able to find him pretty easily.
So just go in the what's a tavern?
It's like a building.
Oh, like
There
that
should be
one?
a sign.
Like that one says, like that one you see he will call and he points like at the nearest building. Like that thing? Like one of those?
That is just gonna like take count of like how much time this is taken, and just go like, screw it, I'll go find Orient myself.
Yeah. You're talking to a little crab in a shell. Like, this little crustacean's like, I don't know what a house is. A tavern? What's that? Like this? Like one of those? It's a building. Oh, like that thing.
I just thinking of the bit in Jumanji where they send Peter down like go fetch the axe from the woodshed,
Yeah.
and he finds like there's a padlock on the woodshed, so he like grabs up this hatchet and starts trying to like cut through the door, and then just like looks at it and realizes like,
Oh,
oh.
this is the thing. This is the
That
thing.
same thing of like, I could have done this in the amount of time that it's taken me to waste.
Yes. Yes, you could have. But it wouldn't have been anywhere near as funny.
Are we gonna take a break anytime?
Oh, yeah, you need to take a break? We can take a break.
Yeah, we could use a quick break.
Oh, yeah. Sure. This is a pretty good time to actually take a break. We will take a short break and then we will return momentarily.
that the stuff they gave him out of the black chests were out of the black chests? Because he's just kind of wearing that around.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Leon wasn't even around when you guys opened the boxes.
Nope. Yeah, I wasn't down there. Somebody just came up and handed me a pair of gloves.
Yep. Okay, so we're back. So you guys were here. You were going to walk along the dock through this area. As you walk, you notice that it is a fairly it looks like the harbor side, and the your friend here is like, why did you guys put the ship here in Black Rock Harbor? Why didn't you come over to Rats Beach like you were supposed to?
Did Dan come to me? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, yes. Dan managed to come and find you.
Oh, okay. So do we skip that part because I wanna hear what Dan wanna tell Orion.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. So there's this big guy who showed up to get some of the stuff that we're carrying. He came for the stuff that was in the chest that had that weird marking on it.
Yes.
I think he might be one of them. And Echo did one of her spell thingies that got him to be like a bit more receptive to what she was saying. And
Yeah, she tried once last time. Yeah.
he's taking Echo and Leon to meet their boss. So I figured
What?
that you should come
Wait,
because it.
I will hold I will hold Dan like. Wait. She what?
Echo did spell. It's not one of the ones I can.
Leave the spell. She want to go with them.
Yeah, and she's gonna
They
explain
tell
that.
that they want to kill me. That we killed member of them. That we took from their treasure, and we are wearing and using it.
No. See, Echo is going to tell him that when we got on the ship, that the chests were already empty. But I just think that there's a chance this might go badly, so we should probably be that.
Now it will go bad. This little woman will get us killed one day.
But it is not this day.
Maybe,
But
maybe
not-
not.
Oh God, why? She doesn't. She could tell him to screw off. It's easy.
Hey, it worked in the bandit cave.
Not every time. Look, if we're gonna follow
It'll
them,
be fine.
we're gonna. We when. Oh, Dan. We're gonna follow them from far. We're not gonna stay close because if they are from the cult that they want to kill me and we kill them and we took their items and some of us are wearing it and wait. I remember you give Leon something.
Oh no, we did. Oh, that's gonna go very badly.
Yeah. Do you know one of the reasons why I jumped from that ship?
You really wanted to go for a swim?
Yeah, let's go and follow them, but from far. And I will explain everything later to you. And I will tell
Dad's
like
gonna rummage around for the disguise kit. I haven't had a lot of time to practice with this, but maybe we could try to hide you a bit just in case.
by the way, from now on, don't call my name. Call me Stias.
Sias, okay.
And let me help you with the disguise. You can see Orient has like scarf now and some things changed in his face, but he's still covering. Try to hide it as he can, and we'll help Dan with the disguise kit. And we start following them, but just to know where the location, and some far safe distance. and make sure there's no one like watching, no one like following them and watching them. If I can do that.
Sure, you can. Where? So, are you guys going to continue heading on, or?
I will be following Orient. Not Orient, Echo. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm basically going with the big dude and sort of directing him along and saying, "Yeah, come along, here we go."
Okay. So yeah.
Hot soup.
Oh, hot soup.
Oh,
Greetings,
by the
Twitch
way,
chat.
as we're
Nobody.
going along, I'm keeping an eye out for various haberdashers, shops, dressmakers.
Here,
Jewelry.
no.
To be fair, you did receive a business card from a member of the Tailors Guild, so you probably have like an address you can go to get like a complete inventory of every clothier's activity.
True. Well, he kept his card, didn't he? Everybody has got their own little card in this city that sort of tells everybody who they are and what they do.
It's more like an ID thing rather than like
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not officially a member of the city until you've got yourself a little card saying, you know, professional layabout, or, you know, sneaky bastard, or...
Right. Pretty much.
How do you even define what we are as a group?
I try not to.
Sure.
No, we are a group of traveling friends and companions. I think that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah.
Hey, one of us is a ship captain. I've got a career.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Of course you
I
have a career.
had the career.
Yeah, albeit briefly for about 4 days, but
Yeah, of course. That's the thing that you have. So yeah, he's like, why didn't you guys just come to Rats Beach like you're supposed to?
so basically because we didn't know that we were supposed to go to the beach because we were attacked by the people who knew about the beach.
I feel like we've told this to you before, several times.
Well, yeah, but you're supposed to come to the like none of the privateers or pirates ever stop at Black Rock Harbor.
Well, things have changed. So this is why we're going along to have a chat with the person with the brains. So that we
Oh,
can
the
explain-
braids. Yeah, well, he's got those. I mean, the boss is like that. I mean, he's well.
I'm sure he's not nearly as friendly and fluffy as you are, my love.
Oh no, he's not nearly as friendly. The last person that tried to rip him off, he burned alive upside down.
Interesting. The last person that crossed me is wishing that I'd crucified them upside down and put them on fire. So let's go along and have a chat with your little boss.
So he leads you through another area that is in area 2. As you enter this area, there is a big sign like over the street that says Splinter Shield Point. And it seems to be like a mix of middle class to upper middle class residences and shops. but most of them are closed or being closed. Then he leads you across a bridge where you enter another set of along the docks. He keeps taking you like the outer edge of this water. And this one says Underget Docks. And then you come to this wall here. And he's like, don't look.
Okay.
And he
I'll put
walks
my
up
hand
to
over-
he walks
I'll
up to
put
a
my
section.
hand over my eyes.
Yeah. He puts his you see him touch a couple of stones, and then a little passageway opens up. And
Leon was watching.
oh yeah, they're not on the wall. They're the building, like across the way from the wall. And he touches a couple of stones, and a little passageway opens up right near that wall that leads down. And then you guys go down underground and pop back up on the other side, right about there. And then he leads you to this building right here, the one that looks like a piece of cheese.
Right. Okay.
By the way, me and Dan, we able to follow them, right?
Yeah. They waited for. I'm sure Echo was like, "Yeah, go get Orient, come back."
I'm not with them. I'm just following from far.
Yeah, the plan was that we were gonna like stick far enough behind that we're not gonna be immediately spotted, and so it's more like, would we have had enough of a sense of like there's some kind of secret passage here that we can try to like find the mechanism to follow them through?
Give me a perception check from both of you.
To be fair, this is a group with an ogre and Leon in it. It's not the most subtle thing.
Yeah, you're not like, yeah, you're not exactly subtle, as it were, but still, yeah, a couple perception checks should be, yeah, Orient. You both see this. He's not good at this, especially holding a triple chest under so yeah, you guys find that and manage to follow them to the cheese house, which is in fact a cheese factory.
It's a cheesery.
Mm-hmm. I don't actually know what those are called.
I don't either.
Fromagerie, I think.
It wouldn't be that fancy.
Farmstead or Fermier, Fermier, according to Google.
Premier. Okay, it's a Premier. It has a nondescript name, like it's trying to hide, like it's like Stevens Premier and Fine Cheeses.
I really, really hope that this is where the cult of the Black Sun is set up, so that they're literally a cult that are blessed by the cheesemakers. For they shall inherit the earth.
Here's like, you might want to, well, you see some people milling about. They look like workers. Hey, Korai, it's going pretty good. They're about ready to find out the big boss here. People are milling about, and while Echo and Leon don't understand, the two people trailing them both notice that these are definitely ne'er-do-wells who are pretending to be random people.
Are there any sample cheese trays out?
No. You walk in, and it is a warehouse where cheese is stored and held to be shipped. And as you enter, there are two well, they look human. If they had been horribly marred by the ugly stick. Like they fell out of the ugly tree, hit every branch on the way down, and then somebody threw them back up through it. Like they're vaguely human.
He looks like he's been bobbing for French fries.
Yes. They if you want to take a better look, let me know.
Are they like
It's okay.
to the point of like falling apart, like undead?
No. If you're looking at them, they're half orcs,
Okay.
but
Gotcha.
they got the orc half, not the
They got all of the bad out of the orcs.
yeah. And one of them's like, "Hey Gronk, who's the chick and the cat thing? Why are you always bringing people back?" Well, cause they're my friends, and they want to explain to the boss why the chains and stuff aren't on the boxes. And the other one goes, "Oh, okay. Good luck, Gronk. Have fun." And he leads you into the back of this warehouse, where you see a couple of individuals standing around, but the one that stands out to you is this gentleman.
Just your typical cheesemaker.
Yeah. Now, Dan and Orient, where are you?
Well, I believe me and Dan saw these two, so we're gonna move in a way that these two doesn't recognize us that we are following these, but we're gonna stay closer to this cheese factory, and I will try to find a place that I can there are windows or anything
Yeah,
that I
there's a
can
couple
look.
windows on the second story.
Yeah, so I will ask Dan. Uh, let's try to be stealthy and move out. Dan, you're wearing your leather arm.
Yeah, I am. I should be pretty okay. It does occur to me that if anybody spots us, there is a way. But Echo said earlier that I should tell people ahead of time about lies that I'm planning to tell so that they can say whether it's okay. So, if they spot us, I'm going to say that I'm a prostitute. And that we're going into an alley to do what prostitutes do.
Oh Christ!
Dan, you're. I. I don't know. Okay, so we will try to climb up. I have grappling hook. I'm not sure if you tell them that they will ask why you are in the second place and your
Orient.
ID.
Orient.
Yes.
Give me a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Oh God.
Oh, goody. Orient stops mid-sentence. You see his hand go straight to his dagger. You see his eyes kind of glaze over in like a black, kind of like your eyes do with the white, but with black. And you hear this voice come. It comes out of Orient, but he just opens his mouth, and you hear the words, "You little slut! If you touch him, I will gut you."
Oh, hi! You're the voice in Orient's head. Sias's head.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. I'm Dan. Don't worry, I wouldn't do anything. It's a lie.
Just remember, keep your fingers off of him. He's mine.
Okay.
And then orient your eyes, go back, and you do not remember any
Oh
of that.
God.
Do I feel some time lag?
Nope.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
So,
You just finish your
I,
sentence.
so yeah, we're gonna go up. I think your ID is at the moment is great ID because we are in this. We'll be up second floor. Like it'll be weird. Is that okay, Dan?
Yeah. Let's go with your plan.
Okay. So we'll try to find a place using my. If there are no ladder thing, I'll use my grappling hook to just
Oh yeah, you guys
get
make your
to
way
it.
up. It's not. I mean, it's not difficult to get up there.
Yeah. So I will keep look to the window, see if I can see Leon and Echo, and curse this day.
You see, as you're looking in the window, you see quite a few people moving boxes and cheese wheels and stuff, and you see across from you on the bottom level, you see like an office that has windows in it, and you can see as they're not inside that office yet, but you can see the big ogre and Leon and Echo there.
Dan, I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but if anything happened wrong, and I hope not, like I do my best. I hope not, nothing happened. And I had to say that. Do you have a way to burn this place?
Um,
Gee, Dan, got any
no,
fire handy?
not immediately. No. Oh, I'm remembering. I think it's a poem. Time is the fire in which we burn. So, like, given enough time, I could probably burn people to death through like my necrotic energy, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. I like just super accelerate the decaying process.
That's awesome and scary as hell. But keep that in your mind. And do you have? Do you need to come closer to burn them to dust, wherever it is?
Do you need to get closer to turn them all into ash? Just checking. Just asking for a friend.
I typically need to be within range. If we can both get up onto the roof so that we can keep an eye on things, hopefully Echo will do a really good job convincing them and they'll be able to walk out of there okay. But if things go bad, I want to be able to help.
Good. We'll do as Dan said and try to come closer to them at the roof. If like it is like full roof, it's closed, or there, some warehouse have window, like because the light come
Well,
out.
you guys are up on the second story, looking through the windows.
So, do
If
you
you
wish to
if
go to the roof,
you want
or
to
will
climb
we
up to
stay
the
here?
roof.
I'm taking Dan, asking.
I think we just need to try to get eyes on Echo and Leon. So,
Well, you can see them from
like,
there.
How
as
far? Like they are extremely far, or like 90 feet, or
Uh, Probably 200 feet almost. I mean, it's a big warehouse.
yeah. I need a way to get inside. It's better to come closer. I feel they are extremely far. Can I open the window?
You can try, but give me a moment. Echo. This guy opens the door. Gronk opens the door and goes, hey boss, I got the boxes, but there's a problem. He turns, the gentleman turns away from the young lady he's conversing with and goes, What do you mean there's a problem? And you, why are you here? You gave me your word you would never return. And he's pointing at you, Ember. Echo.
Really? I've never met you before in my life. At least I can't remember having done so. I did wash up on a beach about a month ago, having lost my memory, however. So that
Well,
might
isn't
explain.
that convenient?
I don't care what you believe or not. This is irrelevant to me. Absolutely irrelevant. I'm here to explain why your boxes don't have anything in them. Now, if you'd like to
Well,
listen to me,
so not only do you come back after giving me your word you would leave this city to me, you've stolen
I'm
from
leaving
me?
it to you. I'm not here. I haven't stolen from you.
You know, I
honestly,
expect this from our cousins who live in the water and the trees and stuff. But you, my sister, really?
I am not back here, sister. You're kidding me. Honestly, if you are my brother, I genuinely, I lost my memory a month ago.
You lost your memory.
She's telling the truth.
I'll deal with you in a minute.
Okay, cool.
No. Excuse me. Just be nice to my friend here. I haven't come back here to take anything from you.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the arrangement was will still remain in place.
Oh, the arrangement was that I let you and that goofy little goblin that you took a liking to leave here with that orb, and I get total control of the guild.
And you still have total control of the guild. I'm not asking to take back any kind of influence with it.
Where is that little shit anyway?
She?
No, it's
yes,
a he. It's a goblin.
No, it was he, and it's a Verdan, not a goblin. And now,
what a Verdan?
She.
What? Why is everything so complicated with you? Like, I'm just trying to run a business here, and every time, this is why you left. Every time you become involved in something with us, it turns into a thing. Like, we can't just have like a normal heist. It's got to be, well, let's not just steal from them. Let's try to sell them their own stuff back to them. Let's not just, let's not con just them. Let's con everybody at the ball. Well, I have to be the princess. It's so annoying every time. Like,
I had a feeling this guy will become good a friend of Oriental.
Genuinely, I can't remember a thing for a month ago.
Oh, okay. So, you're telling me you don't recognize me?
No. I wish I did. It would help explain a great deal. I don't.
What's your name?
I don't know. I have adopted a name, but I don't know what my real name is. Well,
he looks at Gronk. He's like, go, everybody out. Your name is Ember. Come in, sit.
Leon is staying until Echo tells him to leave.
He can wait outside. I'm not gonna hurt anybody that's with you. At least not today.
Yeah, Leon, it's okay.
Right, Leon will wait like a millimeter outside the door.
Yeah, that's. Gronk closes the door and looks down at Leon and goes, This is not good. I might want to. I think he might kill me later.
Oh,
It's okay, big guy. I think they'll work it out.
Do you have a place for me on your ship if he wants to kill me where I can hide? Or join your ship?
Can you beat me in an arm wrestling contest?
I don't know. Probably. Do I need to tear your arm off or
No,
no?
preferably not.
Oh, okay. Because that's how ogres do it. Arm wrestling. We
no,
wrestle for each other's arms.
This is a normal person arm wrestling contest.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay, then I'll have to work on your
the normal person, that I'm wrestling, said by the Leonid for the yoga.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, ogre arm wrestling is you grab each other by the arm and the first person to pull the other person's arm off wins. That's that's I mean that's good arm wrestling. You know, I wrestle you for your arm. You know, you're trying to explain this concept where you don't hurt anybody and he's not following you. And of course, but Leon's not very articulate, so this may take a while.
That goes on for a while. This conversation
Yes.
about different methods of arm wrestling.
You see, so Orient, you and Dan see a bunch of people leave this office. You heard some yelling. You saw Echo stay inside, and you see Leon having a conversation with this ogre. And it looks like pretty much every other conversation that Leon has with somebody who's not in the group.
I will look to Dan. Dan, do you want to bet that Leon will make a friend and kill him later?
And here's your special prize.
Hey, thank you for following Koro.
I'm gonna see if I can jimmy this window open, and then maybe you can try lowering me down. If I can get into range, I can reach out and I can tell Leon that we're up here.
No. It's not like. Yeah, Leon is great, but it is. Yeah, let's keep it that for ourselves. Let's try to enter and come closer to them. We are kind of far if we try to reach them when they need help, and I will try assist Dan.
How far away is Dan from me in terms of distance? Because he's
about 200 feet.
About 200 feet above.
Yeah. Well, diagonally.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try open the window, and
yeah, you can open the window.
So I will try
Nobody in
to
this city is stupid enough to climb in here. They don't lock the.
I will try me and Dan. That I don't know if this place. Just imagine, warehouse. Sometimes they have upper floor.
Yeah, they got an upper floor.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hop on me and Dan and come closer to that place and become stealthy as we.
All right, give me 2 stealth checks.
And here the range. Oh. Oh.
Okay, you said I got an extra inspiration, so I have 2 currently. Can I give us both advantage on this?
Yes, you can. Orient, go ahead and roll again.
Oh, okay. With advantage or normal?
No, just normal. You already rolled once. Okay. So, Dan, you're not quite sure where Orient went, but Orient, you can see Dan. Like you're like, I don't know. Like either he's not good at it, or either she's not good at it, or it's just the way the light's reflecting, or you do know that you have really good vision in the dark and stuff. So that just might be it.
I'll try to lead Dan and stay up close to her.
Okay.
At the same time, make sure that I don't lose my stealth.
All right, you both move. You just move at half movement when you're stealth.
Yeah.
Echo.
Yes. Right. Look, we need to have a really serious conversation here.
Oh,
Genuinely,
absolutely
if,
we do.
listen, genuinely, I can't remember a thing from more than 4 weeks ago. Everything's gone. My memory, everything.
You're serious.
I'm 100% serious.
Oh, it was that little goblin, wasn't it? I told you not to trust that little shit.
No, I don't know what happened. I was in a shipwreck.
A shipwreck. What were you doing on a ship?
I have no idea.
Uh,
But, but look, whatever happens, I'm not back to take control of anything.
did
You
anybody
still run things.
did anybody see you in the city?
Not as far as I'm aware. No.
Not as far as you're aware. So you haven't talked to
Just the
anybody.
magistrate.
The harbor master.
No, we've talked to the harbour master and the magistrate, obviously.
The magistrate. Oh God.
We had to
Why did you have to?
because we.
Oh,
got
of
to
course you
the
had to. Of course you can't not to talk to people, can you? You have to talk to everybody. That's just.
Listen, it worked out. The magistrate is absolutely 100% fine. He's allowed us to carry on with our business. Everything is cool. Okay. Now we have a problem. Okay. The problem is when we
About this
got.
time. About this time, you hear that dirty bitch. He turns around and swings open the door, and Gronk leans in. And he starts to stomp in. He goes, "She, Charmy." He's going, and uh, the guy across from you goes, "Of course she did, you idiot. Why else would you bring her here?" "Well, I'm gonna smash her." "You're not gonna touch her. Now go outside and find something to do." And shut the door. And you see him kind of look like like a little kid. He kind of slinks away and shuts the door.
While the door's open, can Leon try to make eye contact with Echo?
Yeah.
See if Echo tries to say anything.
Sure.
I'll make eye contact with him and just nod as if everything is cool at the moment.
Okay. So you don't know your name. You don't know what happened.
I don't know my name. I don't know anything. Genuinely, I woke up on a beach with 3 other people there, with no memory of what the hell had happened.
Oh. Okay. Well.
The reason why we came to Emery is because we were looking for answers. There was no intention on my part to throw a spanner in the works. I do apologise.
Were you looking for somebody in particular?
It's a long story. Look, I tell you what.
No. Are you looking for somebody in particular?
We're looking for a number of people.
Okay. Who?
Right.
And remember, I could always tell when you're lying.
I know. I'm not. And I'm genuinely. I'm. The reason why I'm hesitating is I'm just checking my notes because I can't remember the name of the person that was supposed to, for the information. One person that we're definitely looking for is Cromash.
Cromage? Short little dwarf? Yeah. Acts like he's terrified?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh. That's of course you are. Of course he would be back in my city too. Yeah, both of you together. No, that's great. That's just great. That's.
No, I don't know if he's back here or not. I'm looking for him. He owes me money.
He owes everybody money. That's kind of what Cromage does.
Yeah. I may not know me, but you know me, and you know that I would never let anybody get away with owing me money.
Oh well, I mean, it's of course. No, listen, Ember. Your name is Ember, by the way.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Where do I start? I'm your brother, Thadar.
How do I spell that? Sorry, player to GM. Thadar.
Here, I'll put his name in chat for you. That's his name. I'm using the we've been using the cross star name since we got to the city. Only because
No
that's the person we killed to take over the guild. Remember? Oh no, of course you don't remember. So you and I got here.
Yep.
We took over the guild. Well, I mean, it took us a couple of years, but we took over the guild, and then during one of your extracurricular activities that you love to do, you brought back this goofy little goblin and this orb. And I wanted to sell the orb, and you told me I couldn't sell the orb, and we got into a big fight, and we had to decide who was in charge. So we fought. I won, and you said that you were going to leave my city and never return as long as I let you, the goblin, and the orb leave unharmed, which I did.
Yeah, and fair to your word, I honestly didn't mean to cause any issue or hassle. The guild is still yours. I have no intent of changing our deal on that. That's still in charge. Okay?
So where's the goblin? You said it was a
The
Verdan?
goblin is... Yeah, it's a Verdan. He's back on our ship. As far as
Can at this moment Shavara come like bounding into the room and just be like running in circles around Gronk, just aggressively biting at him because he threatened Echo?
Let me check here. Yeah. There's a large dog. You hear a large as you're saying. I'm not sure where he is, where she is. She's back on the ship. All of a sudden, you hear. Oh my God! What the hell is that?
Oh,
Leon, you see Shavara. Just
Shavara,
Yeah.
and Shavara sits. Dan,
brother,
you are now
I may-
standing. You are now standing, looking at Shavara. Like Shavara showed up, and you were like, "Oh shit!" Like you stood up to like the words are almost Shavara stop are almost coming out of your mouth.
I turn around. I said, brother, I misspoke. I think I know where my Verdan buddy is. He's not very far away. I think he's trying to protect me.
Of course.
That's the big doggy thing. Don't worry. I promise you, the doggy thing isn't going to hurt anyone.
Oh,
It's
of course. Yeah,
primarily-
the giant shadow beast is not going to hurt anybody. Of course not. Why would it hurt anybody?
No, look. When you know me.
Yes, I do know you, and I don't trust you.
When have I ever lied to you?
Every other word out of your mouth, sister, since the day we were formed.
Now,
I love
your
this
head-
character.
You wound me.
I wound you? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't.
Oh,
Tell your friends that. Tell everybody. Look. He stands up. He opens the door. All right, everybody who doesn't work for me, show yourself now. Nobody's gonna get hurt. I'm just tired of all of this.
Okay, I'm gonna put my two fingers in my mouth and whistle really loudly and say, and then say loudly, "Okay, guys, you can come out now."
I will
Just
not come out.
standing there awkwardly.
I will keep hitting.
Keep it.
Like look at first I will look to Dan and said like, what the heck? Will
The big guy said that he was gonna hurt Echo, and I just thought,
Leon with her?
Who was that? And who is she talking to?
Oh,
I'm stealthing. Like I'm
Yeah.
leaving. By the way,
You're stealth, but Dan is talking to you. So he sees somebody talking to you. He
Oh
sees-
God.
look, just I'm
No,
voicing
because
loud. And I say, look, it's all
Dan
right.
can relay and communicate telepathically to Orient, and like if
Sure.
we're stealthing, then
Oh.
presumably. Sorry, I should have
Oh, that's a good
clarified
point.
that.
Oh
Yeah.
no, no, I'm sorry. You stopped stealthing when you summoned the otherworldly hound.
Because so I'm basically standing up at my full feet of 6 foot Verdan Grace Jones glory, and
Yes.
telepathically relaying to Orient. I'm like, don't worry, I got this.
No, you don't got this. Leon with her. This is why I leave Leon with her all the time.
But so just come down. It's fine.
No,
He claps his hand. He's like, everybody out. Gronk,
Come-
you guys
honestly-
everybody go into the other room.
Guys, come on, Dan. It's fine. It's my. It's apparently this is my brother. All right, we're all good.
I will give cross hand to Dan like I'm not like in mind I will not come. Just and tell like later on tell Echo. Oh, don't tell her anything. Just I will tell her that in her face later.
Dan's gonna like start walking like slowly, like at this sort of like very like controlled, trying to make it look like I'm wary. I'm not entirely sure. Like down the steps, trying to stay within 30 feet of range to be able to keep communicating telepathically
Yeah.
with Orient, and then just sort of go, "Your brother. That's so you did find somebody here in the city
We
who
did find-
knows who you are. That's good."
Yes. It's a long story apparently, and I've only got about 10-15% of it so far. But look, we need to.
I can't believe that you're from a cheese-making family. I wouldn't have thought that about you.
It's very prestigious profession.
I can tell you that cheese making is not primarily the business that my brother and I were in.
Does that mean I can grab some cheese?
Oh
So-
yes, of course, please.
Curds, whey? Or are you more in the yogurt business?
Not primarily in the manufacture of dairy products.
We're in the import-export business.
Oh, so you're cheese distributors.
Amongst other things.
Yes. Yes, that's
Oh, what was the ogre's name?
Gronk.
Gronk.
Gronk. Show me where the good cheese is.
Gronk has left. He told everybody to get out, and Gronk is leaving before he gets turned into something.
I'm gonna turn around to my brother and pull a few gold coins out of my purse and say, look, I'll cover the cost for any cheese that.
Oh, I don't
My
care about the
party.
cheese. He can have as much cheese as he wants.
Yeah, okay. Look. Is there somebody nice and quiet that we can go and have a meal and have a drink, and I can get some more background, and you can tell me the whole story.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, you mean now? Oh.
Well,
Of course you mean
look,
now.
we can,
Of course
look,
you mean now.
if you,
No,
look,
of course. No. It's not like I have anything to do. It's not like I'm running an
You've
entire
got-
business here. So it's not like I have an entire city full of people
Well,
that I got to
we
take care
could-
of. But that's fine.
exactly,
That's fine.
that's
No.
what I'm saying.
That's
We can-
fine. That's
we can
fine.
always do it later.
Whatever
It's
you want, sister. Whatever you want, dear sister. Follow me. And he leads you back around the edge of the office. There's a door. You go through the door. You go down the hallway. And you go through another door, and you enter into a side entrance of a house.
Okay. Awesome.
He was like, "Welcome to our humble abode.
Well, look, thank you. I tell you what. Look, if you've got
Your room is
if
still
you've got-
upstairs."
If you've got business you need to go and take care of.
Oh
Go
no,
and take care of the business.
no!
I can
I
have
would
a bath and go
never,
and chill out.
I would never dream of leaving you here without feeding you and explaining how things are. And
Oh.
I of course wouldn't want you to feel like you're mistreating your house guests as well.
No, of
'cause
course.
That would be unheard of.
Look, your hospitality is well known and much appreciated.
Your room is upstairs. It's the one at the end of the hall. Go freshen up.
Thank
Your friends can use the servants' quarters down the hall there, and he points down the hall.
Okay.
And I will have some food brought out.
Thadar, thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And I will make sure that it's worth your while at the end of the day. Don't worry.
Either a big payout or a knife in the back. Huh? Go.
No,
Odds
no,
are
no.
even.
Listen,
Odds are even.
I-
He's saying that he's just mumbling this as he's walking back towards the kitchen.
No, I go up to him. And I give him a big hug, and I reach inside my pouch and I pull out. Now I've got a jade set of earrings that are worth about 60 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, look, gift from me to you, just to cover the cost of general hassle and aggravation. Here you go, and I'll give him the earrings and say, that just covers the general cost of aggravation.
I
I
Well,
appreciate
thank
your
you.
help.
Thank you. He slips them into his pocket. He's like, no, go freshen up. You smell like fish.
Yeah, I know. Well, look, I would really like to have a bath.
It's your
Bath in
room.
there?
There's
Awesome. I know there's a bath in my room. Of course there's a bath.
Of course there's a bath in your room. Orient, you see them
Yes.
all leave through this other door. What are you doing?
And continue cursing this day and looking.
Orient's like, I'm trying to be sneaky, but I think I've gone way too far to the other direction. I think I've stuck myself out of this story.
like looking like.
Leon wants to interview the goblin to replace Orient in the party. Or not the goblin, the ogre.
Yeah, because Orient's dead, according as far as Leon knows. He's looking for another guy.
Like
And
looking like
the ogre is a great match for what the slot Orient filled. Leon thinks they're perfect peg in a perfect hole.
how much? Why everything is going wrong with that small one? And why Dan did that? And
Everything's going perfectly well. It's going
Yeah,
absolutely
and-
Yeah,
brilliant.
it's just you're being left out because you're hiding all the time.
I'm not hiding because it's like I'm avoiding trouble. Like I will every time. Like okay, I run from the ship, and able to avoid. Okay, I will come back to them. Oh, they come. They go to the people that.
You've taken this paranoia thing way too far. I think. Like you've turned it. You've gone from paranoia to obsession with being invisible. Like
No. From schizophrenic, paranoid schizophrenic.
Because like I believe everything can be avoided and it doesn't avoid. Like
you're in a
that's
giant
not
city. You
wrong.
can't avoid everything. Like
It can avoid these two things.
you're
happen.
you're in the fantasy version of Chicago at the moment. Okay.
I never been to
You're gonna
Chicago,
get noticed.
but I will try to sneak up, continue my sneaking, hiding, and try to reach their room. And of course, I will make sure 100% that Leon doesn't see me.
Okay.
And try
Make
to
a stealth check
communicate
as you
with
enter the room.
Okay.
Leon's got a wheel of aged Gouda under his arm.
Awesome.
Oh, nice. Bloody hell.
Danar walks in. Danar walks in and goes, who are you? He looks right at you, Orient.
Sorry again.
He looks right at you. Who are you?
No, I didn't. I want to reach the room.
You're in the
Orient.
room.
No, I didn't enter. I only reach. Because I will not enter a room that Orient there. But wait, I don't know if you let me enter. But my idea is to reach.
Okay, so you're in the hallway between the two?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I will.
So you're just on the
Well,
other side of the door, not inside the room.
yeah. The moment if I enter, I will make sure it's no one there. If I enter, I will try hide again.
Oh no, you
And
did.
wait.
No, that's what I said. You hid in the room. You stealthily entered the room. But when he walks in the room, he looks right at you and asks you who you are.
Oops.
I will turn. I will. Doesn't turn. I will give him like a tail my back. I'm one of the. I'm one of. Ember. Did I hear? He said Ember.
Nope.
Okay. I'm with. I'm with her.
Of course you are. Are you going to stab me in the back while she was busy telling me she forgot things, or are you just looking to kill her yourself, or does she owe you money?
Believe me, killing her it will be nice idea. I want to do that, but she is a friend, and even if she gets me a lot of trouble, it can be avoidable.
Uh, Leon, Orient is there.
What the hell, dude? You're
Oh
dead.
God!
He's dead?
He was
No,
dead.
no. I assume I'm in my room at this point.
Yes, your room is lavish. So just think of the room that you would want to make for yourself,
Yeah.
and that's the room.
Awesome.
And
Yeah, no expenses. Money is no object for this room.
I will. By the way, I will not turn. Like I'm still showing my back to. I think Theodore. Yeah. So,
That makes it
what?
very easy for Leon to give you a bear hug.
Ah, Leon, not the moment.
Dan,
Oh,
as you come back from freshening up, you see Leon basically trying to choke Orient to death.
See? See? He's not an illusion because you can touch him.
I had to make sure. And I squeeze
Yeah.
again.
Okay, can I breathe, please? So, why are you saying that stepping she, I'm gonna stab you in the back? I don't know even you. Like, why do I care to stab in your back?
Oh, I just thought you were with. I just thought that you were trying to sneak into my house so you could stab me because that's what you wanted.
This cat,
No,
he couldn't stab anybody if he wanted to.
Well,
I will keep
have a
silent
seat.
about that.
The food will be out shortly.
Yeah, may I ask
There's
your
a.
name?
My name is Thadar.
Tadar. Nice to meet you, Tadar. You can't call me Saif.
Sias.
Yes.
That's not your name.
Yes, it is my name, Leon.
Oh, okay.
And I will look dead in the eye, Theodore, like it or not. This is the name I'm giving it to you.
That's I. It's fine. It's fine. A a beautiful elf comes in and starts pouring drinks.
Yeah, Leon will find a seat and just wait for whatever happens next.
So you were with my sister, huh? Did she
Yeah.
did she
Wait,
trick
wait, wait,
you,
wait,
or
wait. Echo is your sister?
I mean Ember? Yes.
Uh, can I get a few things?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, let's
We're all
start.
family here, right? And he
Yeah,
gives you
we're
this
a
big
family.
toothy
Yeah,
grin. Now
yeah.
you guys remember that you're sitting across from basically let me pull his picture back up here real quick. You're basically sitting across from that.
Are the flames going right now?
Yeah, they're always on.
Okay.
So, is
Yeah,
she
he
the
doesn't have
type
hair.
that?
He doesn't have hair. He has fire.
Okay. Yeah, is she the type that I'm gonna solve all my problems with the talking, and even I can avoid it?
Yes.
Hmm.
Um.
And if there are trouble front of her, and she
No.
can avoid it,
Actually, yes, Dan.
Yeah, Dan is just giving him like the eyeball,
Uh,
using divine sense, trying to get like a measure on him if he's kind of a shady guy.
this does not pick him up. There is an entity that is not behind full cover, 40 some odd feet in front of you in the other room where he came out, like the kitchen.
so tell me you're her brother. And she said, "Yeah, you are my brother," like that.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't she tell you? I believe she told you she lost her memory, right?
Yes, just what she said.
Yeah, we've been traveling about a month now, and let me tell you, she can be a bossy lady at times.
Oh, yes. You have no idea.
This 4 4 feet 7 is put me in a headache mood. You don't want to know.
Uh,
And
so so Dan,
if you
you
if
come
you
into so Dan, you come
if
into the
you
room, and you do that, and you see this beautiful elf walk back. And as the door opens, when you're doing that, you can sense the it is a fiend in the kitchen
God.
somewhere back that way. Um, so who are you?
Well, my name's Leon.
I know you're Leon,
Yes,
and and you are
I'm the captain,
you're
captain of the ship.
you're the captain of the ship. Oh, of course you are. Yeah, why wouldn't you be? And you are Sias,
yeah, at the moment
and you are what?
I
I mean,
am
besides
just
a
an
Triton, of course. I mean, what else?
I'm just a regular Triton. Follow your
It's just oh, so you're her assassin. That's fine. He's the muscle. You're the assassin, and what's that make you? And points at
No,
Dan.
I'm not assassin. I do not do assassin. Like I will show him my shield, and by the way, I'm covering all my. I am
Yeah,
wearing cloak,
yeah.
so
That's why
I
he
will
thinks you're
just
an assassin because you're wearing a cloak and hide and everything.
and just I will pull out my long sword, little the alarm one, and put it back. I'm using like I'm
Yeah.
not sure what kind of assassin holding a shield and a long sword.
Let's
Oh,
just say he's in risk management.
of course.
Thank you, Leon.
And you, young
Well,
lady,
I'm Dan. Uh, I
Dan.
guess I'm good with doors. Is my thing. Also, I have to eat kosher. So would it be okay if I went into the kitchen quickly and just make sure that this cheese is kosher?
Co- co- sure. Go ahead. Why not?
Thank you. Just
Just
gonna
stay
go
away from the
back into
oven.
the room and see if I can find this fiend.
Um, yeah. It's not hard. Once you get in there, there is um, an imp with a chef's hat making dinner.
That's very kosher dinner.
Hey, what are you doing in my kitchen?
Hi, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt or disturb you. I'm Dan.
Uh, okay. Uh, are you bringing me food? Stuff to cook?
Um,
Are you the food I'm supposed to cook? No, he stopped making me cook people. I don't know why I still don't cook.
I just I sensed that there was somebody in here, and so I came to check
Well, of
that you're
course there's
doing
somebody in
okay.
here. You sensed there was somebody in the kitchen cooking your food because you could smell the food? Boy, you're a genius.
Well, I sensed that there was somebody that's not really where they're supposed to be.
I'm exactly where I'm
And I
supposed to
just
be.
wanted to make sure that you're here of your own free will.
No? Do I look? Look at me. Do you think this is the profession I would have chose? No.
I could
mean,
just
don't-
operate you. Would you like that?
No,
I
I
could
don't
send
want-
you back to where you want to be.
No. 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 Look, granted, this is not exactly the profession I would choose, but I have gotten pretty good at pastries. Here, try one. And he reaches down and he hands you a little puff pastry. And he flitters over and he hands you a puff pastry.
I really shouldn't. You shouldn't have dessert before dinner.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm the cook. I should know when it's fine to eat stuff.
Okay, I guess so. I will take a very, very tiny, tentative bite out of it and be fully prepared to use 5 points of lay on hands if I get any sense that this is poison.
No, it is not poisoned. It is very good. It's a very good puff pastry. It's just a regular puff pastry. It's very tasty.
You're right, you are good at those.
See? I mean, if you were
So you mean it more in the sense that you have higher ambitions for yourself and that you wish you could progress further rather than you're here as a slave?
Well, yeah. Technically, I'm bound to his service. But one day I hope to get out of that and then open my own bakery.
And Dan's gonna relay telepathically. If I can help with that, I would like to.
Oh.
If I can break your bond.
Oh. Well, I appreciate it and all, but I don't think you're up to it. No offense.
Maybe not yet. But I will be. Someday.
Okay. It's good to have dreams.
I'm a very different person than I was literally a week ago. So
What?
someday I might be the person you need.
Bad transformation spell? Those things always go bad.
No, there's pros and cons. I'm a little bit clumsier than I used to be. I think I'm still getting used to being tall.
Oh, you were small before?
Just a little bit.
What's it
Not
like
like-
being tall? I like being small because I can fit into places and places where big people can't get, so they can't get to me.
Yeah, I really miss that.
Yeah. But then
There's advantages though. I can see a lot better. I'm not having to always duck around people.
Well,
It's nice to be.
I guess that's fine. I guess. But I have wings, so I really don't have the height issue. But it is kind of hard every now and then having to have one of these knuckleheads pick up stuff for me. And as he points, there's two bugbears that are basically sous chefs, just like cooking. Like, I can get one of these guys to pick stuff up for me, but it's a little embarrassing sometimes. Yeah, but you're good, boss.
I'm just fully picturing that they're wearing like full body hairnets.
Bugbear might be the worst race in D&D to be a cook.
Yeah, well, you take what you can get. you take what you can get.
It was nice meeting you.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'll get out of your hair.
Oh,
What's your name?
really?
Oh, is that... Sorry, I forget that sometimes, that... Because you're extra planar, that if I know your name, it might mean I could use it against you.
You can call
Is
me, ooh, I don't know. He just calls me, hey, you. Or stupid chef, or dumb imp.
Well then, it's very nice to
Chef.
meet you, hey you.
Oh, hey, you.
And-
Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey, you. Chef, hey, you. Hey,
No,
I like that.
Chef Hugh.
Chef,
You.
Chef, hey, you.
Chef Hugh.
Uh,
I
uh,
hope Even if I'm not able to help you, I hope someday you do get to open your bakery. Hayes Pastries has a nice ring to it.
Ooh, I need to write that down. He goes over to like this little cookbook, flips over a couple pages, and scribbles something down, and closes. Nice to meet you too. You might want to go back out there. It's almost time for the first course. You like soup, don't you?
Doesn't everybody?
You'd be surprised how many people don't like soup. Like almost none of the reptilian races like it.
Maybe it's too warm for them. Have you tried gazpacho?
What?
Gazpacho, it's tomato soup, but you serve it cold. They might like that better.
No, I think it's the fact that their mouths are really long because they're reptiles and they don't have the proper mouth to slurp.
Straws wouldn't really work either because they've got all those pointy teeth.
Yeah. See? I don't know how you... I mean, I've got a lot of pointy teeth, but I can slurp because I got nice lips. Like you. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a reptile.
And Dan's just gonna have like a quiet little moment after he talks to this guy and just be like, you need to go to a temple soon. I'm a starter.
Mm-hmm.
And then just give like a cheery little wave and duck back out through the door and just go and report and go. Everything's kosher in there.
As Dan walks through the door, you hear Leon finishing up telling Thadar about Echo's will they, won't they relationship with Mayor Carl.
Echo, what are you doing?
I'm currently luxuriating in a really hot, bubbly bath before pampering myself for at least 10 or 15 minutes with a variety of cosmetics. And then I'm going to the wardrobe, because I'm sure I would have left an extensive... in fact, if the wardrobe isn't a walk-in wardrobe with at least 3 rooms in it, I'm going to be very upset. And I would pick out something elegant and classy to wear.
Most of these have been cut into pieces.
Oh, for God's sake!
You can find one that's not quite as elegant as you would like, but it's definitely much better. Like it's 100% better than what you've been wearing.
Fine. Well, that'll do. That'll do for the evening. I'll keep the bag of holding on me, but a pack, armor, weapons. I don't think I've got any weapons. Well, I've got a dagger. I'll take the dagger with me just because I need to stab something. I'm going to just basically sort of dress myself again. Actually, I'm going to tape the dagger to the inside of my thigh so it's not showing, but it's got easy access.
Well, the garters have a sheath on it.
That'll do.
That you have. Like when you get dressed, you're like, oh, yeah, of course I would have a garter with the sheath on it. Like that's, why wouldn't I? Right? Like, it's a nice little like autumn colored, browns and oranges and reds dinner dress. It's a dinner dress. Like it's not super fancy, but it's a nice dinner dress. No, you have some nice. You have some nice jewelry. Nothing too expensive or gaudy, but
no, that's right. I'll put on something pleasant, and I'll.
One of the elf servants comes in and goes, "Would you like me to destroy those?" She points to the clothes you've been wearing.
Well, no, I want to keep the gloom silk dress because it gives me an AC bonus. So
you want to keep that? Okay.
I need to keep that. It's a dowdy traveling piece so that I don't draw attention to myself.
Oh, okay. But this other stuff you want us to the boots and that thing you call a shirt. Yeah. Just make it go away.
Earn it.
Yes. Very well.
It's not fit to be given to beggars.
Yes, she
So-
she literally just kind of picks them up. She's like holding them with her head turned a little bit, like.
No, I understand. I understand your disgust, my dear. It's been a long journey. I've been on a boat. It's been horrible,
Oh,
but
I'm so.
we're at least back to civilization now.
Okay, so all this
I
is
just love
happening.
the idea that Echo's relaying. It's like I had to fly coach. It was terrible.
Yes. Oh yes, definitely. That's exactly the feel you're getting from her. I had to fight coach, like I'm business class. Ugh. There were all
And
these.
then
There were all these people touching. Ew.
I'm gonna, once I've sorted myself out, I'm going to then wait until the maid's gone, and I'm then going to put in an entrance and reappear.
Oh.
Before she appear, I will tell Dan to communicate with uh, Echo, and if she show up, call me Sias.
Echo, you make your appearance, and he's like, "Finally, your soup is getting cold."
I'm terribly sorry, and I'll sit down and start.
Oh, wait.
My
And you see him. You see him point at your soup bowl, and his finger wiggles just a little bit, and you see the steam start to rise off of it again. There you go. Wouldn't want
Thank
you to
you.
have cold
Thank
soup.
you, brother. No, I'm in cold soup. Who the hell has cold soup, for Christ's sake?
It's gazpacho and it's delicious. And Dad's gonna reach out telepathically and relay, as Sias has asked, to Echo that like he's going with Sias right now.
And I'll silently pulse back to him. Okay, no problem.
So, my dear Ember, you still haven't told me what happened to that goblin that you took with you.
You see this delightful, statuesque, glorious lady here?
To her?
Meet Dan.
Okay.
That is the Dan that I left with. I did say that she'd gone through a few changes.
You left with a goblin, not a Verdane.
No, I promise you, they were a Verdan because this is what happened.
Well, I can tell you it's a goblin because you picked him up from the goblin tribe that lives near your circle. Because they're the ones that worship you.
Renata did say though that Verdan start out as
Worship?
goblins. I guess I don't really know when the change started. It's possible that I'm the goblin that was with Echo. It's possible that you traveled with another goblin.
It's true. Sorry, let's go back to this worship thing.
Yes?
Yeah, she like it.
Yeah, what? You don't remember any of that either?
So, no, of course not.
You
Where
spent...
is my...
How
where
do
is
you
my
not
friend?
remember spending 200 years being worshipped as a goddess?
Believe me, if I could remember that, I'd be wallowing in it.
Of course you would. Except the fact that one of your followers, hence the goblin, brought you an orb as a
Gift.
gift, as it were.
An offering.
An offering. Yes, an offering. And you couldn't decipher it. And you couldn't use it. But the little bugger seemed to have some sort of communication with whatever it was that was running it. So you kept him along. What did you call him? What did you call him? what you called him. He was a goblin. Like, I care. Like, you did call him something. I'm not sure what it was. But you brought him along.
Well, you
I-
said that it was a goblin clan that this goblin came from. Do
Yeah.
you know where they're based now? Maybe we could track them down, and one of them would know.
Yeah, it's near your circle, Ember.
Cedar, please remember, you're going to have to give me a map.
A map?
I can't remember anything.
Oh,
Robert.
of course you can't remember. You need a map.
No, I can't remember. Believe me, do you
Okay.
honestly think that I would be going through all of this?
Oh, no. Of course not. Why would you?
Precisely. You know me. I'm going to take the easy and most efficient, lazy way out of everything. Do you honestly think I would put myself through all this trouble?
Oh, yeah. It. So you're
Sorry, Theodore.
yeah.
See,
Yeah. How long you live with her?
200 years? 300 years? What is it now? Looks you say 300 years? Yeah.
Oh, I feel so empathy for you.
Well, I didn't spend all my time with her. I mean, it's we did spend the first 150 years together, but after that it's been off and on. Like, she did her whole worship me as a goddess thing, and I did the whole
And I feel a little bit sorry about the worshipper. But if
well,
they
she
are
treated him
goblins,
really good. Treated him really good. I mean, there's probably some of the most well-fed goblins you'll ever find.
Yeah, that's still goblins. And
They're goblins.
I like it. Or you
I,
have to take a gap year and go find a cult to follow them.
I don't know. I mean, we told you about Mercal, right? They have a lot of corn.
Yeah, corn.
There are some
yeah.
very well-fed goblins in that village.
Uh,
And they have a mule now as well to help with the field work.
Theodore,
Goblins
I
and
have to. I will excuse you. I will stand up and I will stand outside because I don't like close places.
don't step outside. Stay here.
Is there a reason?
Because
Yeah.
I said so.
Yeah, we don't.
Well,
want
so
people
you wouldn't want
We
to
don't want
leave
people
before
outside.
dessert.
No, and also, to be fair, we don't want people outside the building knowing who's inside. If you go outside, they'll spot you, mate.
I said I want to go outside.
And I said no.
I will start
I-
moving to the door.
I can solve this problem. Do you promise to be good? I'll make you invisible so you can go outside. If you promise.
Why? First of all, Echo, I said I will stand outside. I feel very suffocated of this place, and I'm feeling very tired. This day is very horrible, and
Well,
yeah,
you all can stay here and sleep. You're guests of my sister. Since you're
No,
guests
I'm
here.
not guest of her. She's guest of yours. She's your sister. I hope you have good reunion with. But for me, I will stay outside of this. I don't want any trouble, and I will start walking to the door.
Well, you should have thought about not having any trouble before you took over a ship, interrupted my shipment, and then brought my sister back to the town she shouldn't have come back to.
I will give a big. Actually, you cannot see my face. I will say, these two, you can ask them, and I will start. This time, I will ignore them. Like literally, like you have these two to ask them why the hell we accepted to go to the ship. So, take care. I will. This time, I will start to ignore him and. start
Cedar, let him go. It'll be fine. I'll vouch for him. It's fine.
I was just trying to keep him alive.
No, I know. But if he gets himself killed, it's not on your conscience.
Okay. Can I get that in writing?
I will put it in writing for you. Look, Sias, I would prefer you to stay. You're welcome. There is a bed for you here. But if you want to go, you can go. Be
That's all.
warned, there is danger out there.
Yeah, I know that, and it's welcome to
Uh,
come to me.
and
If they,
I don't want, given the people that came after you before, I don't want you alone in a big city without backup. I would prefer you to be here so we can protect you.
Oh,
I
so
have
so you're
my
being
way.
hunted too. Who'd have thought?
Oh, no, not me. He is.
But you're with him.
Well, it's complicated.
And I think it's an
Everything
excuse
with you
for
is
you guys.
complicated, Ember. Everything with you is complicated.
I know. I appreciate
You know,
that.
it's been almost 250 years since you've managed to even have a simple meal without causing trouble.
Oh, that's a slight exaggeration. Come on.
No, he is right. I know, I do not like your brother, by the way, but he is right. Every time I telling you, let's avoid this trouble, you come, no, I can't deal with it. And
And
yeah,
look,
he's right. Let's
are you
go.
still alive? Are you still alive? Yes.
Barely,
So
barely.
I dealt.
We're alive
I just
because
see
we
Leon eating popcorn going, this is great. This is the best thing I've seen in
Yeah,
weeks.
can you pass the
we
pass the potatoes?
we could
Yeah.
avoid all that if you didn't get that chest.
Whispered to Leon, like, he is still alive. I was lying about the illusion.
And yeah, we could avoid all that. Just
Listen,
by simple avoid it. He was right. You ah. And I will leave the room. This time, like really leaving the room, I like open the door, poof, close the door.
Okay,
it's all right.
you're
Leon, let
outside.
him go. It's all
Yeah, I'm outside.
You're outside.
Yeah.
It is gloomy here. Like, it's dark and gloomy.
First, I will start walking stealthily. Like I will find a corner, I will stealth.
Sure.
Then, yeah, then I will start return the tavern. That because I know Dan. If anything happened, Dan will know where's my location. So
Sure.
I'll back this a little bit.
Walk
So
through.
the next,
Gonna walk through the. Oh, okay, go ahead. You make your stealth roll, and actually make about 3 of them for me. Meanwhile, inside with the dinner. Um, so, okay, it's on the Spine Ridge Mountains. On the north, it's in the north, the Spine Ridge Mountains. It's near our home. I mean, not too near. I mean, it's 300 or 400 miles, but still.
the other thing I wanted to find out. Do you know if somebody was trying to smuggle fey creature on the ship?
No. My interest was just with the boxes.
No, that's fine. And as I said, the boxes were empty when we when we got there.
Sure,
We were
they
picked
were.
up about no. We were picked up about 2/3 of the way through the voyage on a beach. We rendezvoused with these people. They said they were coming to Emery. We wanted to come here. We went fine. They then literally sailed off into the middle of the ocean without telling us that they were going to some pirate cove somewhere. And then, when we asked what was going on, they revealed themselves to be unholy undead creature beasties and attacked us. And we defended ourselves.
And then I
And then, with the aid and guidance of Captain Leon here, who is about the only one of us who knew how to do anything in the ship, we limped our way back to docks, and you know the rest from there.
Oh, yes, I do know the rest from there, don't I?
Oh, come on, you can't stay mad for me for this long.
Oh, no, I can. I'm just... Do you have any idea what was in those chests? It was very important.
We have, honestly, I have no idea what was in the chests. We when we got there, we searched. Obviously, we searched the cargo afterwards to find if there was anything valuable there. You know me. We're going to pick it all clean. But all of those chests were empty.
So, it. I don't like dealing with those people in the first place.
Well, look. Do you want me to deal with them this time and solve the problem? I'll look. Let me deal with it. That way, it's not a problem for you. It's a problem for me.
Well, I
You
paid.
just put me in touch with them, and it'll be fine.
I've already paid half. I was going to pay
How
half
much
on
did you pay?
delivery.
How much did you pay?
7,000.
Okay, that's a lot of money. I understand your.
Yes.
I understand your.
I'm
commitment.
out 7,000, and I'm out the stuff I'm supposed to get, which I have buyers for, which now I have to tell them I can't get their stuff for them. Which
And how much were you expecting to make out of that?
35.
Okay, so we're talking 42k here.
Yes. Yes.
I understand. Okay, that's fine. I will personally take on board that. I will get that money back to you at some point.
At some point, it's not going to be helpful, and you know that.
I will get it back to you as fast as I possibly can. How about that?
By the end of the week?
No, not by the end of the week.
Okay, well, I need it by the end of the week. So I can purchase the stuff again.
Well, I mean, we could try and pull off some kind of really big job or something to make the money really fast.
Oh, yes. How about you get how much is that how much does Dromage actually owe you?
A few grand.
Not even that.
Leon, shut up.
Maybe I should deal with him. So, Captain,
Yes.
would you be willing to take your ship and go and pick up 3 more boxes and bring them back to me? For
yeah, I can sell that
for 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a deal.
Okay. So, do you know where
Yarby Hearty Pirate Cove is?
no, the
Island Sirens Tears?
yes, the Isle of Sirens Tears is?
I don't think I've ever been there before.
Hmm.
At least I don't remember. Maybe I have.
Oh. Well, I would need you to go there and tell them that you need this list, and then you would pick that up and deliver it back to me. And this time you would stop on my side of the docks instead of the other side, so you can deliver my stuff.
And we would be happy to do that to help recompense you for this issue.
You would have 2 weeks.
It sounds like kind of close on travel time.
Any longer than that, and then I will have to reimburse others.
Well, yeah, but Theodore, it's simply as fast. We'll get there and back again as fast as we can, as fast as the wind will allow us to.
Oh, okay.
We're sailing, remember?
Yeah.
So it's as fast as the boat will take us. We'll get there and back again.
You do have a crew, don't you?
Yeah, I need to find.
Well, yeah, of course. We've got some crew. We're going to need to find a few more.
Well,
do you have any people lying around the place that could possibly help us out?
It might be helpful if we downgraded to a smaller ship, something light but that can still be fast to just get there and back as quickly as possible. If we're only picking up 3 chests, we don't need an extensive cargo hold.
That's true. And we'd be happy to trade in the big one for a small one.
Oh, no, that's not yours.
Okay, well, surely the lease. Well, I obviously wasn't paying the lease on the bloody thing. I mean, how much is? Surely it'd be cheaper to lease the big one than it would be to lease the smaller one. The other way around.
It would be. You didn't destroy it, did you? There's nothing wrong with the ship.
No. We, as Captain Leon pointed out, we sailed it back again. The only reason we weren't going at full whack was because we only had half the crew, and most of them didn't know what the hell they were doing.
I can supply you with a crew.
Fantastic.
And I can assist you in... I'll have to call in a favor, which is fine.
All right, I'll owe you a favor.
But yeah, no. He turns to you and he turns to you and like is emphatic. No.
Leon,
Are you
very,
sure you don't want me?
What's Leon?
very subtly trying to get Dan's attention to create a psychic link, as subtly as Leon can do.
Yeah.
He's gonna reach over, take back like the pot of potatoes, and just go. What is it?
Can you mind whisper to Echo that I don't think Orient's going to want to go to that island?
That is a good point. So that's gonna just like sort of smile across the table. I just look like everything's fine and relay to Echo like, how are we gonna convince Orient to go to the island of the cult of people that are trying to kill him?
We don't. We tell him we're going on a sailing ship. Go pick
Just
stuff
lie
up.
to him.
We don't lie to him. I'm
Just-
not with lying. I'm just
withholding pertinent information. Need to know only, right?
Okay, I think even Leon would feel horrible not doing that.
But she's not telling you. She's telling Dan.
No, she's not. That was out of character.
Oh yeah, Leon's gonna feel totally bad about it after he finds out.
and by then, hopefully, we'll be sailing on our way.
I don't know if that would be a good idea.
Well, okay.
If we start getting close, he might just jump ship and then we would be able to find him again because he can go literally anywhere in the ocean.
Yeah, no, I know. I know we will have to tell him. I appreciate that, but
Your brother's like, if you guys want to talk, you can just talk.
No, I know. Look, because he's not here at the moment anyway. He's stomped off into the night to go and sulk or something because he's had a bad day. I mean, I understand he's feeling a bit delicate, so we are going to have to approach him fairly carefully about this.
Well, I tell you what, I'll give you a day to make your decision on this. One day.
Oh, no, we've decided. It's just a discussion as to how we're going to convince the other guy that we're going to do it.
To be honest, I don't know if we could convince him to cross the street safely.
No, well, that's very true. But on the other hand, we might be able to convince him that it would be safer with us, away from civilization where he might get recognized, than if he's in a big city where he doesn't know who might be coming after him from what angle. Play on the paranoia. It's safer on the open seas. Come with us.
Run and hide. Okay.
Well, you will still need a day to.
It's safer on the open seas. Okay, the first time we got on a boat in this campaign, we got shipwrecked. The second time we got on a boat in this campaign, it was full of revenants that tried to kill us.
Yeah, so open sea is totally better.
No. be fair, all right. This time,
No.
we're
To be honest, you missed one. Though you got on a ship that was attacked, taken
that's
prisoner, then shipwrecked, then attacked by revenants. Okay, make sure you get that order proper. Make sure you get that in the proper order.
yeah, but that was before we were in charge.
Yeah, okay, because this totally makes things better.
You know it's going to be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, let's take a day to discuss.
Yeah, he says you're going to need a day anyway because you're going to have to go discuss the ship problem with the Shipwrights Guild.
One other thing, brother, if you could, there's a little piece of information that I am looking for. Could you tell me where carbuncles are indigenous to? If you don't know, if you could find out.
Carbuncles? Yeah. The Ashwood Forest.
Okay. I tell you what, when I get the map from you as to how I can go and find my grove again, stick on the map Ashwood Forest as well, please.
It'll all be labeled.
Okay. Just point it out to me so I know where it is.
Okay. It'll take some time to get a map of the whole place. I mean, Orden's a big place.
Look, I appreciate that. If there's any expense involved, let me know, and I'll tell you what. I'll push 20 gold pieces across the table. Look, here's for your expenses.
Oh, please stop trying to hand me what little penance you think I deserve. Okay, this is going to cost much more than. It's not polite.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to.
You're being condescending again. You think that all I'm worth is 20 measly gold when you know that the strings I'm about to pull is going to take at least 10 times that.
I know, but I'm just, don't worry. You're going to get sorted out of this.
Keep it. No, keep it. I don't want anything from you.
Okay.
Just want you to just. Let's finish our dessert.
Dessert?
Have a nice coffee. And then retire for the evening.
Okay.
By the way, I did roll the stealth check.
Yes.
The 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. I will get to you. So you guys finish your dessert, which is a cream puff with chocolate and cherry on top. Have your coffee. Talk about some random things that don't gain you much information, except you learn a bit about the city, the layout and whatnot. The map will be provided, will be delivered tomorrow sometime to the ship.
Okay, perfect.
And then you all head to bed. Orient, on your trek back, right about there, since you got turned around a little bit, as you're coming down, slinking down one of the alleyways, a hand reaches out, grabs a hold of you. You feel a bag go over your head and you're struck in the back of the head.
I couldn't react or do anything?
No. There are more of them than there are of you. You have been waylaid with your 10 stealth.
Like, the first thing, like, because you asked me for 3, okay.
Yeah.
So, at least, like, I get knocked, like, immediately?
Yeah, like they throw, like, hands grab you, one goes over your mouth, a hand goes over your mouth, a bag goes over your head, and somebody whacks you in the back of the head with a a blackjack.
I believe because I think Orient will walk carefully and will be like holding his weapon all the time. Not sure, but it's okay. Yeah.
Trust me, you're not dead.
Yeah, I know I'm not dead, but I am very mad
Well, I mean, it's just a
that
perfect ending to a perfect day for Orient, right?
no, I mean Orient now when he wake up, he's gonna slaughter everyone.
Probably.
Yeah, and he will go back to the Tudor and kill him. One of the way of other.
And we are going to end it there with you guys having a nice night, and Orient being Triton napped.
Dan, this Thadar guy's pretty good bloke. Put us up for the night, fed us a nice meal. Real stand-up guy.
Well, he is my brother.
And a kingpin. So I mean, it's Orion's version of I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. And he would be like that to the rest of you, but you brought his sister back. So
Well, technically, the sister brought us.
yeah, one way or the other. Yeah, she did demand the meeting, by the way. She did demand the meeting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm glad I did.
Oh.
It may have made it a hell of a lot more complicated, but at least I have a few answers.
So we're going to do, as we always do, and we're going to do our affirmations, where we talk about our favorite moments from each character and our own. So this time we will start with Sai. This is kind of a big day for you, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Meeting my brother was probably my favorite bit, and trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Yeah, meeting Ember's brother. No, that was awesome.
Anybody else a favorite Echo Ember moment?
I think she keeps stacking upon. The ultimate Karen moment today was, I don't care how far it is. I don't care if it's a secret hideout. Take me to see your manager. She talks an employee to walk her halfway across the city.
It was a small moment, but I loved the description of Echo climbing 30 feet up the rigging and then Misty stepping the rest of the way so that she's not going to get calluses from the rigging.
It's like, oh wait, I'm climbing? Why am I climbing? What? This is why people have magic. Right?
That and having just such a brilliant reaction to Dan getting curious about like, oh, you know the goblin clan that I might have come from? I might have some context. He's like, yeah. They were worshipping me as a goddess, you said.
Yeah.
Just wait. No.
I just figured if anybody had told her that's precisely how she would have reacted.
Yeah, that's nice, dear. Shush. Mommy's telling a story.
Worship, you say? Tell me more.
Or
knowing what I know about Echo now, I'm surprised she ever left the grove where she was being worshipped.
Must have been a powerful orb to do that.
Oh yeah.
Manam, your favorite Orient moment?
Yeah, it's a three moment. It is agreeing with Theodore, 100%. He is troublemaker. Second, like he decide like there's something Orient decide that he will try avoid trouble especially when it is from Echo or Leon, especially the first moment when he have a fun. I don't want to talk to the soldier and he jump off the ship. The third one is Orient have a pride, and he will not take something not from his. but he will punish if he need. And this is the reason he didn't kill that. I don't know what is a kid or
I was an
the
adult.
snap. Yeah,
It was
like
a
he
beg.
only break. Yeah, he only break his arm and left the gold. Like, I'm not taking your money, and he's still a beggar, like in front of my eye. And I will break your arm, change your work if you believe that it's kind of work, because next time you might killed because of that. And this, I believe, this is the three moments he. It's awesome for me. Like, cool.
Yeah, that was definitely the one I was going to bring up, was the encounter with the beggar in the alleyway.
Mm.
How it's like the Orient started out as like a very lawful good character, and then he's had the context of like his association with the cult, and he now has Ebony Claw, and so it's like he's now lawful evil. So how much he was like sticking to his principles of like, I just want my money back. I can't believe you insulted me enough to try to steal from me, so I'm going to break your arm, but that's it.
Yeah, and I'm not going
Yeah.
to take. And I'm not gonna, yeah, that's again. I think that's the that for me. That's another pivotal point in the way Manami should play Orient's shift is that he's still lawful. Like David said, he's still lawful. It's just that he's starting to blur the lines between good and evil there a little bit to where, it's not so much the right or the wrong thing, but does it adhere? Like I wouldn't even say that I wouldn't even call him evil. Honestly, I would say more neutral, where the law, the good and evil of a decision doesn't have as much weight as does this follow my personal code. Yes, it does. Therefore, it's okay. No, it doesn't. Therefore, it's not okay. And that I'm not going to steal because I'm not a thief. But I will have my retribution for you trying to take my stuff. Like you will be, you trying to steal from me will be punished. And here's your punishment. I'm not going to kill you, but I'll make you remember that the next time you put your hand in somebody's pocket, you'll have a twinge in your arm, right?
Yeah.
you'll that thought will cross his mind, and it's still very much. And I also like the fact that Orient was like, no, I'm going to follow him. I'm totally going to follow them. I'm going to make sure they're safe. He's still protecting the group, just in different ways now, and I really like that.
I don't know if it was a good Orient moment, but my favorite Orient moment. Well, actually, 3 times today I counted. Orient made a decision to try to keep himself safe, prevent bad things from happening. Every time, it went wonderfully for the rest of the group, but horribly for Orient. He jumped off the ship. We had a nice conversation with the harbor master, the magistrate. Everything worked out for us. He gets mugged, and somebody tries to sell him 2 copper worth of food for 8 gold. He doesn't join back up with the group to avoid like the ogre coming in. So somebody coming in looking for the gear, the black sun boxes. That happens. It's perfect. We cut out a lot of the middlemen and go straight to the top of that organization and have that conversation.
Instead of Orient just slaughtering that ogre, like, oh, he's here for the boxes? Sure, come on in. Stab, 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 stab. Because that's exactly what would have happened. I know you went on.
Everybody else gets a great dinner, dessert, and a nice bed, and he gets a sandwich in the alley.
Yeah.
Every step of the way.
So what you're saying is you guys need to cut Orient loose because he's your bad luck charm?
No. The moral of the tale is, whatever your first instinct at self-preservation is, do the exact opposite, and it'll probably work out.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's still alive because of that principle.
It's a great day for Leon.
It's been a great day.
Like he still doesn't want to abandon the group. Like,
No, I know. It's just
like I like even like he like example when he entered the room, he like in my mind like I need to talk to her, but if I enter the room, like the moment I enter the room, did Theodore show up? And okay, do I have to stab him? No, bad idea. and like this is really one of the reasons like to stay to this place because I am staying in a criminal base setting, and that little one think like I'm gonna stay here for people to search, and she told him, "Hey, by the way, there are people searching for you, like hunting you. Thank you. I will not stay."
But immediately you give your new name, and Leon just goes, "That's not your name."
Yeah, I'm like,
And then he's like, "That's the name I'm giving you, and that's the one I'm sticking with." And the guy's like, "Whatever. Like you are not the first person to give me a fake name when he came in to talk to me." Robert, your favorite Leon moment?
I really enjoyed navigating the ship into the harbor.
That was awesome
That
fun.
was fun. It gave Leon a chance to show off what he was great at. And the dice rolls really helped him out. And that was just a fun one.
yeah, I like.
Captain, yes, Captain Leon on deck was awesome. I have to say.
I like the idea that Leon, like I think even Orient point that he friend everyone and half of them killed by his hand.
Well, no, I tell you what, it was a little moment that I really enjoyed, which was the guy who came on deck looking for his 3 crates of hats and scarves and Leon said, "Right, oh, I'm standing there, it's like, right, I'm going to take the hat off and just like try to put it behind my back." That was just really
Dan's wearing Dan's wearing 2 scarves. The other 8 are piled up in the corner of the room. Like, this box has been opened. You don't say. Dan's like, and Echo's like, well, maybe. I don't know. But everything happened before we got here. Like that's Echo's story. She's sticking to it. Doesn't matter what went wrong. It happened before we got here, or it happened during the fight.
I love that Gronk, the ogre, was really worried that like the boss was gonna be mad at him and he might be out of a job, and so he was like asking Leon, like, "Is there room for me to hide out on your ship? Could I maybe be part of the crew?" And Leon's just like, "Yeah, sure. Let's have an arm wrestling match." And it's just like chatting friendly with this guy, scouting him out as a potential replacement, and Orient is just like watching above in the shadowy alcove, just being like, "He's trying to replace me, that bastard."
Yeah, well, he was still under the effects of the charm spell, so everybody was friendly. So that's why he was doing it. And then when the charm spell wears off, that's when he busted back in because they know they've been charmed, Echo. Normally you're not this close when that happens.
Well, I figured that if he got really shirty, I could just do it again.
Yeah, I liked Leon proving to everyone that he belongs on a ship by, the descent from the crow's nest. Like that was spot on.
Motivation behind it. He always wanted to do that, but everybody had always told him no, and now there is nobody that can tell him.
Yeah, I'm the captain. I just see the clocks, the wheels turning, and Leon's, man, I wish I could just jump down from here. Oh, wait, I'm the captain. I totally can jump down from here. Nobody can tell me no, because I can tell myself yes. That's awesome. Yes, you may jump down. Sweet! Just, like giving himself permission to do that.
And pulling it off.
Yeah, and pulling it off. Like, really well pulling it off. David, your favorite Dan moment today? She had a few.
I really liked that when the ogre had shown up and the Echo was like trying to like send the covert signal of like, right, we need to do something here about this, and that's like, right, I need to go and get Orient. What can I do? Well, I can talk to animals, and he can kind of talk to animals. So I'll go find a crab, and I'll get the crab to go and fetch Orient, and just being like, about like a full minute into trying to explain to this crab what a pub is, and then just being like, I should just go.
I can see it. Like my thought was Dan's talking and he just kind of looks up. She just kind of looks up and goes, "I can see it from here. What am I doing?" Like you can see the sign of the pub down the street from where you're at, and you're just like, "Oh."
I like to think the crab is still on its way there.
Yes, he's on his way somewhere. Look.
My favorite Dan moment. Oh my god, that lie to the magistrate. That was just
Yeah,
so. It just
that
came
was
out so smoothly. It made a lot of sense, and even more sense once your role came in.
That's, he's
That was
dead. I've been
just
using an
beautiful.
illusion the whole time. It's like, but it caught me off guard. It caught me off guard, and I'm like, what would this guy's reaction be? Like, he would be, like, dumbfounded. Like he's not, like, this is way out of his wheelhouse, right? Like, he's normally just comes in and signs some documents and likes to throw around his power, and now he's got this blubbering woman in front of him, and then two more blubbering women, and then Leon's blubbering, and Terrence is over there going, what
He's
the
just
fuck
trying to
is...
figure out how to separate himself from the citizens.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah.
See, my absolute favorite part about it, though, is that when Dan was having the interview and got asked, like, can you do the magical arts? She drew a little doodle of, like, Dan doing death ceremony dance. And so, in context, they're going to think, like, oh, she was, like, actually really torn up about it.
Yeah, that's what remember the goblin even said, he's like, you could have just told me. Right, like you drew the little picture. Like you could have just told me, I would have been understanding about it. Like he was really upset that you didn't confide in him. You know, that he didn't get it when you drew the little picture, and like he's really hurt. Right. So that's why he was just like, well, you could have told me. I'm sorry. Like he's so apologetic. Like he didn't get it. Right. And it's just, yeah. Dan's, you know. Dan's got a few on there, but that one was priceless. That was up there in the top 10 things that Dan does in the campaign so far. Really, that was because I think you caught all of us off guard. Like in reality, you caught us all off guard.
yeah.
It was so out there, and it worked out so perfectly. It felt so perfect the way it came together.
Yeah, it was, for me, it was two things. One was my reaction to that, that was a perfect moment. And then my reaction was, I'm so proud of you, but next time tell me in advance. And because I think that's exactly what Echo would say. It's like, okay, I finally got this person who's generally a really kind of curious and naive, generally quite naive, or comes across as being quite naive character. And I'm teaching them to learn how to lie effectively. I'm so pleased that this is working out. And the other thing that I really liked, it'll come back to me in a second. Sorry, my brain just went there.
Another thing about that lie that I loved was Leon rationalized that's why Orient wasn't doing what he was told to do.
Yes. It just rationalized, like, oh my god, I thought he was just bad at it. Like, what?
Oh no, the other moment was I was telling Third Eye that I didn't know where Dan was, and suddenly this great big black hound arrives, and it's like, I think I've got an idea of where he might be.
I don't know where she is.
Perfect.
Fuck.
I've got a pretty good
let me
idea.
rephrase that. I think I know where she might be. And I like the fact that I can just see Shavara, in my mind, Shavara jumps down, appears, and starts circling him, and starts barking, but because Dan didn't tell her to attack, she's just being protective, and then Leon's like, down, like, bad dog. Shavara, sit! and she's not listening, like, she looks at him and was like, right?
Yeah, well, it was just the timing on that was perfect, because it was literally as it was coming out of my mouth, it was like, I think he's back at the ship, I'm not sure where he is, and suddenly this hound appears, like, circling around me and going, I've got a pretty good idea, I know where they are.
I can't be certain, but
I can't, pretty sure.
I can probably throw a rock and hit her from here. I'm just saying. Your favorite story DM NPC moment?
I have something. I need to just
ahead,
make
go
sure.
ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Two things, and I love it. Hugo, I like him. Like everything about him. I understand he's like a big man, a king being, but he's still like okay. He care about his sister, but he knows she's annoying as hell, and how trouble she is.
Yeah, the whole time I'm playing him, he's like, yes, yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly like just the little Orient's over there doing the little puppy thing. That's right, boss. That's right, boss. You tell her. You tell her.
Like even when Orion's leaving and he's still bashing his sister like I hate you, but I still agree with you.
So
100%.
that's kind of what I was
I
going to say. Is you and
that's it.
Spy hit that brother-sister relationship perfectly. You could have convinced me you two were actually brother and sister during that whole thing. They're so sniping at each other. Oh, of course they're doing that.
The second thing is that one that shocked me. Like I was surprised, but Orion doesn't know that when Ebony show up and called Dan slut, like what the hell? Like it is like it is a good moment. Like when she have an ID that let's say all active person. Like Orient in his mind, like where did you learn that from? Where? This is the thing, one of the questions, but he didn't want to think a lot because dad. So, but Ebony to show up and threat, that was a good moment for me.
And that just
Yeah, again,
that's normally for Dan. It's like, oh, there's the voice in your head. Let's talk to you.
it was a really fun moment to play out because it was just having that reaction there. Dan just being so like bright and cheery and just like, oh hey, it's nice to meet you. Don't worry, it's a lie.
Yeah, she believed it. Like, okay, but I'm warning you.
Yes. Well, she is an evil mistress. So I mean, that's like that's kind of the way she would react. That's why I made you make the wisdom save, and I was like, she can hear all of this, and would Dan like, but she doesn't have a lot of context, right?
Yeah.
Because she can't really she doesn't perceive a lot of what's going on. So it's lacking context. Basically, you're on the phone with some other girl, and she's like, "We can just go over here and pretend we do what prostitutes do." And she's like, "What? That bitch? Give me that phone!" Just
I thought for real, I thought she gonna show up in the first of the session when I start talking to with Dan that if anything happen, Orient
nope.
but that then she show up of, hey, this is mine. No one touch him, only me. He is belong to me.
Anybody else? Any
I,
NPCs or?
I, no, I had an enormous amount of fun with Cedar and kind of just adapting to that very quickly in my head. Going, okay, right. Now I have to. Okay. It's kind of hostile, and I don't know why, but I'm going to try and wheedle him around my little finger and see if that'll work.
And I will give him some gold.
Yeah.
And just like you ignore his hostility like a sister would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he knows you're conniving, so all those like, oh yes, but shut up. No, I look. Nice try, but after 300 years, that shit's not gonna fly with me. All right.
Don't worry, okay.
I loved like the NPCs and the like bureaucracy of the harbor master and the scribes, and then having to wait for the magistrate to show up. It just gave like a strong sense of like how the city functions.
Yeah.
Did you guys like everybody's little card?
That's good. That was a lovely touch.
The beggar giving Orient card
Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly, I'm a registered pickpocket.
yeah, like, yeah. Oh, come on, man.
man, like this guy, like at first he catch you, he have eye burning, wanna kill you, like he's an inch to do massacre,
Yeah.
and you go pissing him off.
Well, because you can't. He was just trying to, let you know that you can't really kill him for it. Like, you can turn him in and whatever, but you shouldn't kill him. Like you're reasonable. Here, I have my card.
Good job, man.
Yeah, it's just a job. Like, I pay I pay my union dues. Like, that's
Yeah, I hope you are there for that. Like every time you're gonna pickpocket, I
No.
get my arm broke.
Yeah, and I'd like to give a shout out to Terry Pratchett for that idea from Ankh-Morpork. His books in RimWorld, where Ankh-Morpork, everything is legal as long as you have your license on you, which makes the cops' jobs almost nil. This is not quite that, but that's where I got that idea.
I don't know, my favourite joke about the guilds in Ankh-Morpork is the fact that the Jesters Guild and the Assassins Guild are directly next to each other, and the Assassins Guild is like bright and full of laughter that gets steadily less as like the Assassins get better at killing each other. And the Jesters Guild is always miserable because being a Jester is like the most thankless job in the world.
Yes. And I like the fact that the clowns call that their real face, and that the face without the paint is their fake face. Like, they stole his face, and
Just kind of come hither, fool.
Yeah.
And the fool jiggles over miserably.
well, I'm glad you guys like this.
No, it's really good.
Again, another reason why I want to make sure we had everybody here, because this was kind of a full-on throw everybody in the deep end kind of thing again. I want to thank everybody who's watching. Thank you, Koro, for the follow. Again, this is always these streams are always brought to you by you, the viewer. So please feel free to follow, subscribe, share the link with your friends. Watch us on YouTube. Check out our Twitter page. You can find all that nice stuff. If you want to support, you can donate yourself directly to the stream. You can join us on Patreon. All those good things, like good stream supporters should do. And we will be back next week to find out exactly how these guys are going to B.A. Baracus, the Triton, onto the boat to go somewhere he doesn't want to go. If they manage to get that far. They do have other things in the city they need to do, which might take a few months. I don't know. It depends on that.
Okay, but if we are the A-team, I guess that makes me Murdoch.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And I guess Echo's face.
Yep.
Which means that Leon is Hannibal.
Yep. Because Leon loves it when a plan comes together, even though he doesn't understand what the plan is.
No. Leon is definitely BA.
Nope.
He's the one who goes throwing everybody else around. Manam's the sneaky one that tries to sort of plan everything.
Yeah, but Manam doesn't have the Orient is the one that doesn't want to go places, so that's...
No, that's true.
Yeah. Leon has a plan. They're just not good plans.
Can't go wrong if you don't have one.
Yeah.
Orient have a good plan, but most of them avoid trouble.
It's like, yeah, we can't get killed if we're not near anybody. That's...
Like we could avoid, like there things happen, but it's different when, hey guys, if we go to this place, we're gonna get in trouble. No, we're gonna take care of everything. Everything will be okay.
All right, well, signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the Dark Side of the Moon. I'm the Loophole King. This has been Oblivion Unchained, and we will see you all next week. Bye, everybody.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye.